Hello, hello, hello. Come in. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Come in, come in, come in, come in. Okay. Okay. I hope I'm not losing my voice. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Happy start of the new weekend. I hope you are all doing well, staying healthy, staying relaxed. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are jumping into part 15 of Death Stranding 2 on the beach, with the possible goal of beating the main quest line, the main set of orders, the main episodes. We have been told that at this point onward, while you can take breaks, you can do other things still possibly at certain points, but at this point it's similar to the first game where once you feel like you're in the home stretch, you just kind of have to keep playing. So that is the point of the game in which we have hit. On the last stream, we did actually try to jump into episode 10 immediately. Unfortunately, only to hear that, Zoe, you okay? Milo just jumped up. As always, he heard that the stream was starting. He's like, I gotta come over. Gotta come over. Ugh. Zoe did not like that. Not like that. Alright, what was I saying? We were trying to start episode 10, only to discover, because there was a little bit of contention, there was a little confusion as far as like whether or not we could maybe finish some other things up before we really start getting into the final episodes, the final chapters of the game. That basically includes the unfortunate side effect of some of the story beats, which is that the Magellan is no longer able to be used, which does make not necessarily traveling around more difficult, but it does make moving materials more difficult if you're trying to do road building, monorail building, stuff like that. Okay, cats, okay. Milo, maybe give her a break for a moment. Zoe's our very old, angry cat. She doesn't want to play with others. Let's see if I can show her here. She's right there. She's eyeballing him right now. He hopped down, but she is eyeballing him. Girl, why are you so grumpy? You've got nothing to be grumpy about. That's not always true. Milo does like to wrestle and chase her sometimes. So, because the Magellan gets cut off right as episode 10 starts, we did backtrack. We backtracked and basically stopped right before we kicked off the cutscenes that lead into episode 10. We went around and finished up a few more things. Not everything. We have said that we're going to save the 5-star, trying to 5-star everybody for the platinum after the main game is done. Although we did get some facilities up. We got a number of facilities up to 4 stars. Most of the facilities that we have the most work on are in the snowy mountainous area. But we did actually go into the snowy area a little bit. In between doing some road building, monorail building, we did do a number of missions, including rescuing the adventurer. The adventurer was reported by his son as going missing, taken from, or last time his known whereabouts was in a BT area, which we did find him unconscious inside of a building near the east side of the country, and we ended up picking him up, but we ended up basically taking him with us to a few different places. We ended up going up through the mountains to the chronobiologist, where we dug up the hot spring near her place, and I was picturing that if we had him with us, we would end up just having him in the water floating, but no, we just put him to the side in the snow. And then we left him there because we went back to the hydrologist to report that we had dug up another hot spring. not too bad of a detour. We did end up going up through the mountains to get him back home. But yeah, we really need to work on trying to find the other spring. I don't know how many hot springs there are, but they've been super interesting because they've been, you know, I think when we first encountered the hot springs, Zoe, he's not even jumping up here. She's still growling and looking at him. Yeah, you're fine, girl. It's life. Life with cats, man. No, like I said, the hot springs have been really interesting in that they've had different properties. When we first encountered them, they looked for the most part the same. They had a description saying if you come to them, they each do something interesting for your character, stats-wise. But I don't know if this is just a coincidence, because we went to the one over in the Chronobiologist, and that was the metallic spring, which helps repair containers, which it did. In a weird coincidence, we had just lost the container for our oxygen mask, and then the moment we jumped in the spring, that just completely 100%. It's fixed up. And then later on, I'm jumping a little bit far ahead, but we also ended up finding the chiral spring that was alerted to us over near the Dowser. And that was like a gold spring. And that was really cool. And on top of that, in a weird coincidence, we were also attempting to try to get the one trophy about studying the stars. We didn't know what to do, but we knew that we were messaged about keep an eye on the stars. But as it turns out, you have to be in the hot springs and at night, which coincidentally, while we were looking at the stars, we also were in the process of digging a hot spring. And sure enough, as soon as we got in the hot spring, it gave us an option to look at the stars, which I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. I'm assuming, because that option hasn't been there before, but either I've only ever been in hot springs during the day, which is possible, or the social message we received actually prompted it. I don't know, but we got in the springs. A couple different things happened. We ended up having a doll man starting to sing a song and Sam doing a dance. Which I don't know if we got an achievement for that or not. I don't know. But then it also gave us the prompt to look up at the stars while we were sitting in the tub in the hot spring. To which we, lo and behold, Hideo Kojima's face is in the sky, or at least we imagined such. So we did some constellation seeing. Most of them were simple enough. A hand, there was like a whale, but then yeah, Kojima's face was one of them. Now, Dark told us that each of the hot springs can have different constellations when you go and you sit in them under the stars. So I kind of want to do that again. But was that a coincidence that the chiral hot spring showed us Kojima's face, or is it just random which constellations you end up seeing? I don't know. We'll have to find out because I only did it at the one. So after that, we did a few other things. We did some deliveries to the pizza chef. Got another move from him. A lot of mining, more road building, and then finally, after building a whole bunch of, not only building, but completing, like the East Coast monorail and roads, we completed the North monorail and roads, still have some on the South, which might be unfortunate that we didn't do the South ones, because this is where we're leading into, obviously for the end game, is that there's a number of monorail and roads along the bottom side of the continent, and we haven't really completed them. I don't know if we might do that a little bit if we can, because we are locked out of the Magellan still at this point. So we ended up back to where we thought we were going to continue, jumping into episode 10, but the Ghost Mechs return. We had to fight them. Because it was daytime this time instead of nighttime, we got to watch the alternate scenes with Higgs setting Sam ablaze, where it was now completely daylight, as opposed to my first time around where it was nighttime, which I actually find really fascinating that they didn't lock in the lighting. Usually, directors on games, they want it to be a specific lighting setup. They want their scenes to look a specific way. So they usually will dictate what time of the day it's going to be when you start a mission or a cutscene. Not in this case. This game has looked very interesting when you look at different cutscenes. I've only had it happen a couple different times now, where we've ended up having to reload and re-experience a cutscene, and the lighting was different because of the time of the day it was. And this was one of them. It was very interesting seeing it both from the nighttime point of view and the daytime point of view. Daytime, we could make out way more details in the cutscene on what was happening, characters and models and stuff, but the nighttime lighting was way better, especially since like a big chunk of that is Higgs using the chiral fire, so that's glowing in the nighttime. All the lights from the observatory are shining in the area. All that looked really cool. Explosions stuff looked really neat amongst the nighttime setting or early morning setting. So that actually we finally did actually genuinely get into episode 10. Which I don't know if there was any significant story beats in episode 10. I'm trying to remember because I just know that because Higgs started fighting us, the Magellan, that's why the Magellan was locked out, because the Magellan had to stay there to help protect from further possible ghost mech attacks. So the Magellan was stuck there. We were tasked to go and get a stabilizer, a network stabilizer from Hartman's lab. So we had to do that on, without the help of the assistance of the Magellan. Thankfully, I realized that we could use a transponder, because I was like, oh, the Magellan's out. This is what the game wants us to do. We need to go trek our way up to Hartman's lab. No, you can teleport there, but I almost ended up jumping up onto the roads. I was like, oh, this is perfect. We built these roads. Now we can use them to get to Hartman's lab really easily. I literally, like, 10 seconds after we took off to go down the road, I was like, wait a minute. It's just the Magellan, right? We can transport. So we transported there. We did have to trek on the way back because we were holding the stabilizer with us. So we did have to go back on foot. We did choose to take the road, kind of, with the coffin. May have been a mistake because we ran into more of the ghost mech bikes on the road, which we encountered a couple different times. The first time we encountered them, I went nope, and I went off the side with my coffin. We ended up taking the water with the coffin for a bit of a ways. Got back on the road at one point or another. Did encounter more of them. This time I tried to fight, and they did end up destroying my coffin, but thankfully we were close enough to like a monorail that we were able to use the zip line. So that was fun. I like it when they end up making it so we have to actually do some traveling, that's a fun big part of the game, of course. Traveling and hiking, and although we drive a lot in this. We do drive a lot. I feel like I've been driving way more in this one than the first one, but I enjoy it. I still really, really enjoy it. Really? See, that's it. Okay, so Black just said that... see, this is making me want to go. See, this is interesting. How many times have you replayed it at this point, Black? Have you replayed it multiple times? Because what I want to do is that if I do come back to replay this, I want to go back through all my cutscenes from this playthrough and write down what time of the day we did each of the cutscenes. And then if we replay it, like if we do like a challenge mode replay through, I want to try to make sure that it is the opposite time of the day when we go into any cutscenes that are outdoors or have outdoor lighting. Because Black said that the Samurai vs. Higgs cutscene over in the factory, he says it's way better with sunlight. I have no idea what time of the day it was. Obviously, that was an interior. Was it nighttime in mine? It might have been, now that you say that. So yeah, so if it was nighttime in that cutscene, for example, next time we play, we'll have to try to make sure. We'll just go to sleep in the Magellan and just choose whether or not to go evening or morning, and so we can do the opposite cutscenes and check them out. Because yeah, that is super interesting. Because that was now some people might disagree with me. You could go back, you could watch the cutscene from part 13 and then watch the same cutscene in part 14. We did watch them both. One's at night, one's in day. I thought the nighttime worked really, really well for Order 43. Order 43's cutscene going into episode 10 with the lighting and the fire and all that stuff. Yeah, I will have to check it out. I don't know. That's something that I guess we could like look up on YouTube and see if we could find the alternate lighting during those scenes, but maybe we'll save that for when we replay the game. So yeah, and besides that, we haven't even gotten into the meat and potatoes of the actual episode, which is that we did episode 11 and as well, which I feel like that's the meat of the game. Like I said, like the most of episode 10 was just trying to get that stabilizer back down into the North Distribution Center. That's where we brought it, right? And after we did that, as soon as we're done doing the delivery for that, we get another like tar waterfall right outside. So you have to go immediately from doing that delivery into episode 11, Quake, where we have to encounter Nirvana again. So this is where we ended up learning more, probably the most we've learned about Nirvana entirely. We got a number of cutscenes. We fought him in the Strange Realm. This time it was like some weird low-gravity subway station. I have really enjoyed the Strange Realm. I've enjoyed the Strange Realm missions much, much better in this game if you compared to the Battlefield levels of the first game. Of the three that we've done, I do think that the underwater one is my favorite. It was so good. It's one of my favorite missions from both games combined. I really enjoyed the surrealness of being underwater and having the combat sequences underwater, and then the crazy like ice-like umbilical cords coming down and all that. The no gravity subway the low gravity subway was interesting too. Although I would have liked it if our movement was a little more low gravity and akin to the water. But maybe that was considered too rehashed. I'm not sure, but I very much enjoyed this fight as well. I went a little bit longer than the previous ones. And then when we finally got around to beating Neil, or even before that, we got a number of cutscenes that revealed Neil's relationship to Lucy. Most notably that Lucy and Neil were trapped in a strange realm when they were young. I don't know how young, maybe around 10? Somewhere around there, maybe just into being a teenager, maybe just before. I'm not sure, but young kids, both trapped in the strange realm. I can only assume that this must have been happening during some other void out situations, because this would have obviously been after the first void outs. It would have obviously been after the first BB experimentation, since with Sam and Cliff. But I'm not sure if we're supposed to know the time frame or what caused them to go to the strange realm. All I know is that they were in what appears to be the strange realm, and it's this place that that Neil gets the burn on his hand from like a metallic piece. Should I know what that metallic piece is? It's a necklace, but was it always? I'm assuming it means something else. The symbolage, I haven't looked it up. But that burns into his flesh. This would be my one critique. We need people to show more pain in this. He's got this metal piece on her. Oh, it's a cancer medallion. Oh, okay. All right, that works out then. Fate? I don't know. So he gets that, the medallion burned into his hand, and he's just like, kind of like, that kind of burns. Moving on, and it's still in his flesh, burning. Lucine, right. Yeah, it reveals that later on in the same cutscene. So it's a fate, I guess, if it's the sign for cancer. the star sign for Cancer, burning into him. And I thought maybe we were just still seeing like the burn mark, but no, it's the actual medallion piece still stuck to his hand, burning so much so that when he encounters Lucy and they're trying to run away together to get to safety, she reaches out to him and she grabs onto it, and it burns into her hand. And she also does the same thing. Ooh, that kind of burns. But you would think one immediate reaction would be like you'd burn and then immediately let go, even in the sense of danger. But let's assume that there's so much chaos, so much danger happening. She's like, even though I'm burning the crap out of my hand by grabbing your hand, I won't let go. But he does let go in his own fear, and he hears his parents' voices. He yanks away and he leaves her behind. And this leads to showing in the future that, I guess I jumped ahead there because it wasn't revealed that that was Lucy stuck in the strange realm with him when they were young. In the future, he starts seeing her as a therapist. Now, I don't know whether or not there's going to be something else. I don't know if I missed something. I was thinking maybe there was going to be some kind of conspiracy with his work meant to tap specifically into Lucy. Like he was assigned to see Lucy, not necessarily just because she was a therapist. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think it was revealed if that was the case. That's what I was thinking. But we do see them talk. We don't really see them get into the sessions too much at first. But after the first session, he leaves, and she goes, you seriously don't remember me? I don't know why he would. I'm surprised she does. I'm assuming maybe she just noticed the mark on his hand and went, that's got to be the boy. Same mark that's in my hand. And she immediately starts hitting him, and he's like, he grabs her, embraces her, and says, stop, stop. I think he was just, because I'm guessing, like, it's probably been a guilt that has weighed on him ever since he left her there. And she's understandably upset. But obviously they get over that at some point because they end up becoming very chummy. They become friends. They become romantic partners. We were thinking that everybody was jumping to conclusions because all they did was see a photo of them. Or did they read more about them? I don't know. So, okay, so maybe I'm misremembering that. Is it revealed when they discover Nirvana and they have the photos of Lucy and him? Is it revealed at that time that in writing that Nirvana was the father? That would make more sense. I might have missed that. I thought I rewatched that cutscene, but maybe I didn't. Oh, okay. So is that what it was that Sam let everybody know that? So has Sam thought that this whole time, but it's at that moment he reveals to everybody else and us as the audience that he's like, yeah, they were together and it was his kid. 'Cause I guess that makes more sense because it does reveal so anyways, like we said, even way back then was like, this can't be real. It has to be nonsense. I thought it was just Sam going way above jumping conclusions. But if he believed it all along because it was told to him, then that's fair enough. But yeah, like the entire time I've just been going like, we don't believe it. Of course it has to be Sam's kid. But man, I didn't think it was going to turn out to be that they actually were romantically involved though. I thought that was definitely a big jump to conclusion just based on them seeing in a photograph. But it's not a jump to conclusion then, in that case. If Sam believed that it was Nirvana's kid, then yeah, obviously he would assume that they were together romantically. But he must have never seen him. So does that mean Sam heard about someone? Because now I'm pondering all of this. Because either Sam didn't know who Neil was and didn't even know his name, or Sam realized who he was after they started encountering him. I'm assuming Sam didn't recognize him, but I also didn't feel like Sam recognized the name Nirvana either. Or did he? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I need to go back and rewatch the cutscenes again. So, at the very least, we'll say Sam knew that a patient that she was seeing romantically behind his back. Is that really what happened? It feels like Sam learned all this for the first time when we were learning all it for the first time. So the implication is that Sam knew that she was seeing somebody way, way, way back when? That sucks. That sucks even more so that it's taken this long for him to find out that all of that was a cover. So, anyways, it wasn't a cover that they were romantically involved. That was true. But, as it turns out, Sam is the father. In one of the visions, Lucy does come out to Neil and say, the child is his, I've confirmed it, and I'm in love with him. Neil Vana says, I'm in love with you, but she's like, well, that's too bad, I'm in love with him. But, to protect the child from Bridges, they end up telling everybody that it was Neil Vana's child, so that Bridges would not be interested in the child. Obviously, though, at some point or another, even though they did that, it didn't work. Because you can get even from the notes from the first game that Amelie / Bridget had to have known about the baby. Because they referred to it being as Louise being a special baby, a special child. They wouldn't be doing all this. Unless the implication is that they lied about the baby after Bridget and Amelie were coming to her, having an interest in her visions and the baby. Black says whether Sam knew Neil's name or what he looked like, we don't know. Yeah, it kind of bugs me though too, because it'd be more interesting even if it was like subtle that he sees a photo of him and it's like, I don't know. I don't know how they could do it differently, but yeah, it would be nice to know for sure. Did he know Neil Vana's name? So when it was revealed who he was, could he be like, I remember that. Oh, shoot, this is the guy I'm fighting? I don't know. I'm not sure. But, yeah, so, as it turns out, anyways, so, aside from when they decided to fake who the baby's father was, that would make more sense to me if it was at the point that Bridget was coming to Lucy to express interest in the baby, telling her visions are not just visions, that the baby is special, that it's at that point, maybe she decided to tell everybody it was actually Neil Vana's kid to get everybody off, make everybody not have interest in it anymore. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure, but Sam, Neil Vana does give her the medallion as a gift as they part ways. Obviously, we're still missing pieces from Neil Vana's story. We have to be. There's still way too much missing information for me. Obviously, we don't know what happened as far as when, because at one point in the vision, or not in the vision, but rather he's talking to Sam, and he tells Sam he tried to protect them. I'm assuming by them he means Lucy and Louise. He says, I tried to protect them. So I feel like we are missing a piece still that I'm going to assume we're going to eventually see here about maybe at some point Bridges comes for them and Neil ends up trying to stop it. That's my guess on where it could possibly be leading. But yeah, more to come, right? There's got to be more to come. But before Sam and Neil part ways, Neil does give him the medallion and a chip, I presume, or like a USB drive, an information chip. And I think he says Lucy wanted you to have this. Now, from the visions, presumably if Sam saw all the visions as clearly as we did, he should know at that point, Sam, that Louise was in fact his baby all along. Lucy loved him, despite the fact that she did cheat on him. But we still do get a scene where Fragile has examined the information on that chip, and it's revealed that information solid, no doubt. Sam, you are the father of Louise. It was your baby. Which would probably be more meaningful if it wasn't for the fact that it seems like Sam should already know that from the visions. But there is a moment where she's like, we know who the father is. And Norman Reedus looks a little worried for a moment there, and she says, it's yours. There's no doubt it's yours. Louise was your baby, and he looks relieved. I guess he just needed that little bit of extra assurance there. So yeah, a lot of information that we got from Neil. It wasn't just all the stuff with Lucy and Sam's kid, too. It was also revealed that one of the missions that Neil had was he was one of, if not the person, that was tasked to work with Bridges to smuggle in women from Mexico who had stillborns that were brain dead. Is there going to be more conspiracy to that? Did we get that from this sequence that maybe... Are there people causing brain damage to these women specifically just to get them as test subjects so they can get their babies to test for the BB program? I don't know. I was kind of feeling like it was tiptoeing around possibly being even worse than simply smuggling in, comatose women who were pregnant. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, and that was what was weighing down on Neil. Neil was saying, like, I can't do this anymore. This is what I've been tasked with. I'm a porter, but the stuff that they've been having me bring across into the U.S. from Mexico has been people. It's been people with a specific task to enter these babies into the BB program as sacrifices. So a lot of heavy stuff, a lot of heavy information that we got hit up with during that episode. Oh, and I guess that's technically it. Like I said, Fragile came to Sam and revealed the information on the chip. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything else. Black, if I'm forgetting anything else, you'll have to remind me. But yeah, a lot of new information, and now we're jumping into episode 12. We saw a preview. We're going to rewatch that cutscene at the start of episode 12 here. And then we might be going all the way through into the end of the game. I guess it just depends on how long it takes and how long these cutscenes are going to be. But that is the plan. We're probably going to finish the main game today. All right. Well, again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back and happy Friday. Anticipate some sad moments. Make sure you got your tissue boxes ready. Sadly, Nightgazer's missing, and Nightgazer's been really enjoying the story during our playthrough, and sadly, she's working tonight. She'll have to rewatch it later. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go! All right.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the endgame now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DH-3 Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR. I can do that.
Aiming with the panel like that. Give me a game.
Don't
Give me a video game controller.
You look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Aye.
Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of Cairo network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the Cairo network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Aye.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fraser.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Just noticed that my suit changed. Yeah, it really does make you feel like it's kicking off.
Final site to be connected.
That is so funny. And I was just about to say we haven't heard from the president in a while. We actually haven't touched on the president very much in any of my recaps. I always forget about his weird updates and the fact that he's been talking to us on a private connection, talking about not trusting anybody. And the stereotypical story trope for me is like, it's going to turn out he's behind something not good, right? He's been communicating with us in private, telling us not to trust anybody else, etc., etc. All right.
It is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
I don't know if we need to make anything. Let's see. Let's just make sure our equipment is good. It is not good. Is there any, like, roads we should be worrying about building before we do this? I don't know where they all go. It just looks like there's a set of roads right here that lead here. Is this a set of roads that just connects from the Southern Environmental Observatory to the North Distribution Center? Or does it come around to these ones? Is that all? Is it? Does the road just end at this one right here? And is that it? Connects these roads to these two facilities? Does anything go here? Well, we do have some monorails over here, too. It forks? Okay.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you'll face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
I'm sure we have stuff to catch up on the Corpus.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
I'll try not to. Well, now I'm wondering, do we have enough? We got mostly light weapons. I kind of want to bring... I want to bring the heavy machine gun that has the extra ammo. mean, there's nothing.
By
The
the
light
end of
variant is
this,
fine.
We have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all, Sam.
Should we bring a vehicle? I mean, we got guns on the vehicle, so it could help. I don't even have a version of that heavy machine gun. Let's bring that. Because the extra ammo definitely comes in handy. Are we getting chiral cinders out there? We actually seeing chiral cinders? So help me if I need the tar gun. Should I put a tar gun in here now too? We took it out so long ago because we never used it. Are we gonna be sneaking at all? I guess we'll put a pin in this. There is fire out there. Gosh, should we bring the tar gun just to be on the safe side? I guess there's no harm. I thought we were going to be fighting fires throughout the game, and we never fought a fire past the first one. Tar cannon, please. At the very least, put it in the truck. So yeah, using the Magellan, we definitely should. We tried it once and it was pretty awesome. We need 200 chiral crystals, 100 chemicals. Okay, so we have 9 shots we can do with it. Let's do it. I actually want to watch the Magellan fire it this time.
You got it. Keep clear, Sam.
Alright, shoot. It went more that direction. I thought it'd be surrounding. That's not good. Didn't take out any of those guys in the front. That was bad. I guess that's good to know. Is that how it always is? So where we aim, it's going to spread it beyond and not surround where I aimed? They don't seem to care, though.
Weapons primed. Fire!
Here it comes.
That spread towards us a little bit better that time. Maybe it's just random. If we're taking the truck, we might as well put this package inside. Not risk it getting damaged. Son, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
What? What? She came to our rescue? Where is she? Should I be knowing where she is?
Target in range. Target eliminated. Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Alright, screw it. Let's go down further. If they've got our back,
Pinpoint accuracy.
that's pretty awesome. I love the Magellan, man. The Magellan's great. How do we get down here? Take your time, truck. All right. Tomorrow, she's doing very good, but she would be way more helpful, right? If she was just doing her usual thing.
Contact. Tomorrow, shoot. No save. I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar. Great work tomorrow. Sam.
Yeah. I want to bring these machine guns with us. We'd have to go on foot. Where is that machine gun? Oh boy. boys.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
I am. Do it now. Oh, bloody hell. Alright, well. It all worked out. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I've already had that feeling from the first game.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now. Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help.
Oh, I wish I could use this while I'm in the frickin' car.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Understood. Here it comes.
Whoa! Easy, Tomorrow. Is Tomorrow shooting us? What the heck? She's like, this is not challenging enough for you. I've played these VR games. You need more of a challenge. Pretty gnarly up in here. We need a tar cannon attached to our freaking car. Do we have enough time to do this? Oh, shoot! Not good. Not cool, man. Oh, shoot!
Are you injured, Sam?
Yes, I'm injured! I'm injured! Fire's not going out. We're getting grenades thrown at us at the same time. Oh, are you kidding me? The truck's not close enough. Did the truck just... Oh, gosh. I got turned around for a second. I thought our truck got destroyed. Yes, I have it. It's right here. Could you imagine if we did leave it back in the Magellan? No, that's nonsense. It didn't win, but it was nominated. It was nominated for Game of the Year, Best Direction, Best Writing. This game is not underrated. This game was nominated across all of the major awards. The Game Awards committee loved this game. The people who voted for it loved this game. That's why it was nominated for so many major awards. Just because it didn't win doesn't mean that it's not a super highly recognized game. It had so many nominations, which means it was considered one of the best games of 2025. Now the Death Stranding games can be said to be divisive, but recognized, especially amongst the game development community. No, these games are held in high regard. Narratively and technically. Rainy. Yeah, Rainy, why aren't you helping us? Put this bloody fire out. Man, the Magellan crew is super useful. Thanks, Rainy. We could have used that a little while ago, but thank you.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainy.
I guess the idea is that she wasn't close enough because of the Magellan, but we should have had her with us. We should have just brought her in her truck.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
I mean, how are we doing in that regard? We've been using our heavy machine gun primarily, but we have a lot of backup ammo. Yeah, get rid of that. We don't need it. We don't need undo offloading. Alright, screw it. Yeah, let's go. We might as well go reload our equipment.
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next fight.
Well, I want to just reload our guns, but are we going to take a nap if we go down? But you're still trying to claim it's underrated. It's a highly rated game. Metacritic, It's incredibly highly rated. Divisive maybe, but no, you can't. Just because if it didn't get nominated, you would be onto something. Being nominated at an award show is something to be commended about. Being nominated for Best Direction, Best Story, Best Game of the Year, Best Sound. That's like, some games can only dream of having that kind of recognition. It was completely recognized. The idea that you don't think that the other games that were nominated deserve to win over it is personal preference. But the idea that it's underrated because it didn't win, but it was nominated, is nonsense. That is nonsense. That means that the gaming community and the development community as a whole recognize this game as a masterpiece. That they were willing to nominate it for the awards. If only 10 games came out in 2025, I would agree with you. Maybe it's unfortunate that it didn't win anything. But come on, you're talking about like hundreds, thousands of game releases, tons of high-profile games, and it was among the best. Tons of great games came out in 2025. It was nominated among them, highly recognized. Is it bizarre that it didn't win? Maybe. Did those other games not deserve to win over it? You could possibly make that case if it's your favorite game. Have you played all of them? I haven't, so I can't speak from experience. I haven't finished the game, Brayden. I can't give you asked me that early on in the game too. I have to finish the game to give you a for sure answer. I can tell you there's a lot of advancements in this game that I do like over the first one. But the first one has a special place in my heart. Well, we're just going to have to see. You need to hold this game in higher regard. If you have to worry about whether or not this game needs to be proof of greatness because it needs to win an award, you need to hold the game at a higher regard. It doesn't need to have won all those any of those awards. It doesn't even need to be nominated for you to recognize that it is a very good game. It is a great game, right? But the fact that they nominated it, the fact that they set its name and it set its creators in the award show means it was recognized, highly regarded. I don't know. Have you played? I haven't played Expedition 33. I have heard that it is fantastic. I haven't played it yet. I'm planning on playing it, but I haven't played it yet. For all I know, it's going to be an absolutely amazing game. But I can tell you that probably more times than not, my favorite game on any given year didn't end up winning Game of the Year. But most of the time, a lot of my favorite games have been nominated in that category. So I've never been upset. They still got there. You like the sound of this? The sound design in this game is fantastic. And of course, just like the first game, the music is really, really good. The music is so masterfully put together in these games. The funny thing is that we're talking about this right now. I am planning on playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 after this game. We're going to be playing it next. We're going to see. Is it as good as everybody says it is? I don't know. I have personally been told that it is a very, very good game. Since it has come out, it has been recommended on this channel many, many times. So I've heard it's very, very good. But I've yet to play it. I mean, I can. You need to open your horizon. Hundreds of... tons of games get released every year. Well, sure. Maybe there wasn't a lot of AAA high-profile games, but there shouldn't be. Blue Prince was nominated. Blue Prince was nominated for Game of the Year. That was a great game. Very tiny team made that game. Most of it was made by one person. Very good, though. But no, I can't agree with you. I'm sorry, we're just going to have to agree to disagree. This game is not underrated. People really like it. It's really high. It's a very highly rated game. And deservedly so. It's a very highly rated game. It was highly recognized, and it deserves all the recognition it has been getting. Why argue anything different? Who cares? Did you enjoy it? Good. All right, we got to stop talking about this, because this is going to ruin... I'm trying to play the end of the game. This is going to ruin it for me. But yeah, we're going to have to agree to disagree. I think this game is great, and I think it's been very, very well rated as a result. I think a lot of people think it's great as well. And I am one of them. I also think it's great. Would it be weird to take a shower in the middle of this madness? It already feels weird that we're taking a break to refill our weapons. Let's take a shower anyways. You never know if he needs to go to the bathroom. Can't be fighting a battle on a full bladder. Alright. The fact that we got no chiral means we probably didn't need to. See, that's an opinion that I've heard from a bunch of people, Brayden. And see, that's why I'm going to be going into Expedition 33 with a very interesting mindset. I'm going into it knowing that I have several people that I trust in their opinion on game recommendations, but I also am the same boat. I don't typically like turn-based games. And so I'm going to be going into it from that same mindset. Is the game going to be good enough that I can overcome my usual distance that I tend to have when it comes to turn-based games? Or will it be good enough to overcome it? Alright, Hassan, I'm done. I'm done. Let's continue the game. We gotta get back to it. We got networks to connect. But yes, I disagree. I disagree with your viewpoint. I believe it is a great game, and it was very well recognized. So we're gonna have to just agree to disagree. Alright, which way are we going? I'm having the weirdest deja vu right now. Okay, we're going right around the corner. It is funny that we're having this discussion, though. We're arguing about how much we enjoy the game and how much other people enjoy the game. The one thing we can't agree on is that this is a great game. This is a great series. I really hope, because they're doing, like, aren't they doing a TV show, live adaptation of this TV show or movie? Unfortunately, I've heard that it's going to be like a standalone story. I don't think it's going to be a direct adaptation of these games, which I think is a shame, because it would be neat to see these actually adapted. But I guess these are so cinematic. These games are so cinematic as they are that maybe you could argue that it's not necessary to adapt them. So maybe it is good that they're just doing new stories via the TV shows. Now, so we could actually sneak around here. They're kind of acting like they're off guard. I wonder if we could. We gotta bring this with us, though. Oh, shoot, we don't have a Bola stun gun with us at all? Shoot, I should have made one. If we're gonna do some sneaking, I want a Bola stun. Should we go get it? Should we try doing a little sneaking into this next site? Magellan, come back down! We'll see, like, I'm not overly... I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. For that same reason. I mean, part of the reason why I like these games is because I don't always understand them. I'm intrigued by the universe. I'm intrigued by the idea. It could probably be argued that some of it doesn't make sense, but it is so out of this world that you can bend rules and you can take the science fiction to a fantasy realm. So it's this really nice, perfect blend of sci-fi and fantasy where you can get into such wonderful ideas for, like, story and expansion. What happened to my bullet stun gun? Am I crazy? Was it in my truck? I mean, it's so far away. It doesn't say we have one, but our truck is also super far away. Is it overkill that we have two of these machine guns? I think so. I think we're going to leave the lightweight one behind. I'd rather have the bigger one with the extra ammo. Screw it. Coffin, come with us. We'll see how sneaky we can actually be. I got dogs running around. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for everybody because I know that not everybody's been the same way as me in this regard, but the first game is a perfect example. The first opening cutscene drew me in like hook, line, and sinker. The beginning cutscene of the first game just had me going, I need to play this. I have to play this. I have to continue playing it. It can't be this. Oh shit. Not good. Did we just alert more than one just with that? Crap. Not good. Did that guy see that? Doll man, I need you. No. That's over. We don't need that.
Ready.
Is this totally insane that we're trying to sneak? Like, these guys, obviously, we could unleash the Magellan on top of. But how great would it be if we could just sneak by everybody?
Reconnaissance complete. Dollman reporting in.
We didn't miss a node, right? No, this is the next one. It's these three right here that's gonna stop us from being just able to just walk right in. I don't even know if we can just walk right in, but I'd love to try. Problem is, we know the Magellan cannot take the big guy down in one hit. The big guy saw us just now. You didn't see anything, buddy. You saw nothing. Target locations outside the ground network, so we can't use this anyways. Should we just try to run in? Can we just run by these guys? If we have to, we'll reload so we can actually like cause some havoc. But we're gonna just try to run in. We are just gonna run. Are all these guys facing away from us right now? Alright, we're gonna do it. You ready? You ready, Sam? Go! Charge! Oh, shoot! Well, that was a... Oh, we just walked by everybody. It wouldn't have been that easy. Can't be that easy. Hi guys. Oh crap, they are still behind us. They didn't get rid of the ones behind us. Oh no. They were like, we saw what you were trying to do, and we're not gonna let you through.
Over there. Pay attention to that ghost mech. It looks stronger than the others. Keep
Yeah,
your
no
wits about you.
kidding, doll man. Big crazy bastard. And we got bikes. Oh gosh. We got the whole army coming after us. Oh, he's still got an aim on us. They're all coming. They are all coming. That entire camp is coming down the bridge. Whoa! Mother trucker! Oh no! Hi guys. Oh gosh. Oh, the samurai!
Meet again.
What?
Is that really you?
It did turn out to be Dead Man?
I'm going to take out the bridge. Why? For a friend in need.
What is up with Dead Man helping and not telling anybody that he's helping? Damn.
Death can't tear us apart.
How did Dead Man become such a badass? I mean, this is definitely not a normal approach. I was just curious to see if we could, and apparently we can.
Still has some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
Good, I'm good. I'm feeling great. Oh, Kyle fire.
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Map to the chiral network.
Hope we didn't need our truck. We left our truck way behind. This place. So they can change their interiors. We were saying we wished like there was a drop down, drop out on the East Fort Knot location that the roads could have been connected to. Some damage on it. A little bit. I'm surprised we didn't get more, honestly. Especially running in there and having everybody shoot us in the back.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win.
Stop breaking the fourth wall, Higgs.
Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Oh, she cut him in half.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it? Go on. In one word, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods.
Someone just crushed his head already.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Yes. Thank you, Fragile.
You all right?
What? Get out of here, Higgs Crab. Bloody hell. Gotta clean our sheets again.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
I would say we defeated Higgs in heavy quotes. How far behind are we? A little bit. Dows the patterns, we read that. Time to make the final connection. Definitely missed that. Thank you for the help. Preparations for connecting Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network are now complete. Can't believe I got a reply from you. Oh, we read that too. We must have not saved. Or didn't like it. We definitely read it. Australia's connected at last, from James Ender. Thanks to the efforts of everyone in Drawbridge, Terminal Fort Knott's been connected to the network. We did everything we could to defend the plate gate observation system. Now the Higgs is gone, there's nothing to worry about. The fire that will illuminate humanity's future has been lit, not just on this continent, but throughout the world. Look at all these facilities replying. The way station's been activated, no issues to report, and I can't believe Higgs has been defeated. You're amazing, Fragile. Looks like the mechanics research came in handy as well. Damn straight, and the tech behind the Magellan's chiral cannon and the chiral cyclotron will go a long way in helping the development of this continent. I just can't believe that giant red samurai was actually Deadman. As a former member of Bridges, I couldn't be prouder. What a guy. I'm still weirded out by the Deadman thing. Why was he not talking to us? It's like, it wasn't your time to know, Sam. It's the same thing where he was possessing Hartman. Stop being so secretive, Deadman. We speculated on a lot of possibilities, Deadman included, but we also postulated maybe Dollman was secretly taking care of the samurai, but this was also when we were hypothesizing whether or not there was some kind of time vortex happening in the tar or in the beach. Alex Weatherstone, way to go, Deadman. I only wish I could say thank you in person. They say that connecting the continent's going to make a new plate gate appear. Maybe humanity isn't doomed after all. Alright, MP, good night. I wish we could have gotten deeper into it. I did genuinely try to start the stream earlier today, but time was not on my side, unfortunately. But thanks for stopping in, MP. We will catch you later. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Yes, good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. We do very much appreciate it. Be like MP and hit that like button. Thank you, MP. Until next time. Bye-bye. From Samson Hook, Drawbridge are taking us to a whole new continent. We're connected at last, and there have been signs at a new plate gates about to appear too. So we might be connected to a whole new continent soon, which would be fun. It'd be cool if like we end up going over to like Asia next or something. Drawbridge are quite something. I was the Golden Fist, but they deserve to be called the Golden Warriors. Hope they take with them. Granted, we're in the middle of it. Narratively, this is obvious. This has to be a premature celebration. Drawbridge will be A-OK of the Golden Fist with them. I can see it now. A golden warrior on a golden ship sailing through the gate. The Golden Fist in action, huh? Awesome. Wish I could see it myself. All right. Signs of a new plate gate. We detected signs of the emergence of a new plate gate after connecting the entire continent. The environmental observatories have begun sharing all kinds of data in real time to establish a dedicated plate gate monitoring flow. This is the first step to connecting the entire world. APAS simulation was correct. We'll share all the data collected in Australia with the Mexican lab. Might learn something new about the gates. The Mexican lab got in touch. There's been some kind of change in the tar tides. I hope everything's all right. And we got a pixel art frame. Let's catch up on the Corpus as well, because we've definitely fallen behind on the Corpus too. Alright, so yeah, Deadman. Surprising us at every turn. Did we never have an update on Deadman when it came to Hardman? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. However, even in death, Deadman's journey would continue. After dying and going to his beach, Deadman found another way to assist Sam and his companions, by using his soul to take possession of a samurai's body. Indeed, the hulking red warrior that has saved Sam on several occasions was, in fact, Deadman all along. Once in control of the armored suit, Deadman used it to dance circles around Higgs and his ghost mechs, making short work of them with his expert use of the katana. Death can't tear us apart. We'll always be connected. Well, why was he making it? So he not only was not telling us that he was the one helping us, but why did he start making baby sounds? And was that supposed to be a clue? He started, because the only sounds the samurai made before now was baby cooing sounds and the lullaby. Oh, see, we didn't read an update on Nelvana. Where did we leave off? We'll just start here. 11 years ago, Neil was killed in a void out that struck a number of Bridges experimental laboratories, medical facilities. Sam was also caught in the void out, surviving thanks to his repatriation abilities. It was this very incident that prompted Sam to leave Bridges and work as a freelance porter until Bridget asked him to return. During his lifetime, Neil was threatened by Bridges and forced to undertake several jobs he didn't agree with. This involved transporting brain-dead pregnant women from Mexico over the border into the UCA. It seems the Bridges intended to remove their unborn babies and use them as sacrificial BBs. Consumed by guilt and remorse, Neil tried to extricate himself, but he couldn't do it alone. He confessed what he'd done to his counselor, Lucy. Deadman's just a weirdo. I mean, we had the same thought when it turned out that he was the one sending messages via Heartman. But of all the people that probably would have been a good to give a heads up on, it probably would have been Heartman. Hey Heartman, it's me, Deadman. I'm able to use your body because of my heart. Just a heads up. Now here's all this information that I found. No, he wanted to be mysterious. I think he's just dramatic. He's in it for the dramatic flair. He wanted to wait to have his dramatic reveal in both occasions. His dead head inside of the samurai. What's up, Sam? It's me. Don't mind me. I'm just kicking some ass a little bit. But you go on. Love you, bud. Bianca North, member of the APAC Advance Expedition and later attached to Hartman's team. Bianca North knows a great deal about beach mapping. She also seems to have a strong admiration for Fragile. Chiral network has been expanded to South Fort Knott, but network strength is weak, with the bandwidth issues currently impacting the connection to both F6 and F7 North Distribution Center. It's highly unlikely that a stable connection can be extended all the way to Terminal Fort Knott. Bianca believes that the network signal is being disrupted by instability in the tar currents and the presence of a ghost field. It's also possible that this issue was compounded by the appearance of ghost mechs near the Southern Environmental Observatory. To bolster the network and ensure a stable connection, the way stations en route to F8 must be brought online using a network stabilizer. To that end, Bianca requested the device he brought from Hartman's lab to the F7 North Distribution Center. Our next reward is a patch, which would be cool if we used patches. Or we could put patches. Gosh, I wish... I do wish that they would change that with the patches. Maybe in a director's cut. Give us an option to put patches on our uniform. On our shoulder, on our chest, or a dedicated space on the backpack. Where equipment doesn't go. Because I want to wear the patches. Maybe we'll do a playthrough where the only thing we do is wear patches. We don't put anything on our back that can help us utility-wise, right? Okay, so this was not... I had thought those other guys were the same thing. Were they not? Or did this just get updated? Large ghost mech that carries a coffin on its back. Okay, the ghost mechs that appeared near Terminal Fort Knott were led by a masked individual clad in red, the Coffin Commander. This mech was more heavily armored than the other and was equipped with 2 chiral cannons. Appears to be capable of spraying tar and summoning rider mechs. Yeah, okay. We didn't really get to fight him, did we? It's too bad that you can. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's funny that you can just kind of press your way by them. Yeah, next time we play, we're gonna have to go all out. All right, are we missing anything? Okay, so the F7 North Distribution Center once served as an important delivery hub for both South Fort Knott and Cardinal Fort Knott, the latter so named for its proximity to Australia's old capital. Tragically, when surrounding tar currents became unstable, F7 was pulled into the sea, destroying the city. Even now, the tar currents and chiral fields in the local area remain extremely volatile. In such an environment, serious doubts surrounded the feasibility of connecting the F7 North Distribution Center to the network, with many believing that the connection, even if successful, would ultimately fail to stabilize. A similar phenomenon was observed at F6, which has been connected to the network, but continues to be plagued by unexpectedly low chiral bandwidth. These issues were originally thought to be caused by chiral jammers, but Sam's destruction of a pair of such devices outside the Southern Environmental Observatory failed to alleviate the instability of the currents in the area. It now seems likely that some other force is at play, one capable of destabilizing the currents over a far wider area. And the Great Terminal Fort Knott, which looks awesome. This might be the best looking of the locations. Although I do like the east. I like the east one too, but this one is cooler. The end of the line, Terminal Fort Knott, is the final connection point to the Australian chiral network. Once it's hooked up, Sam and Drawbridge's mission will be complete. APAS predicts 3 new plate gates could materialize once Australia is fully connected to the chiral network. As in Mexico, the appearance of any new plate gate will be preceded by a slight warp in the fabric of space. Not to worry, just a slight warp. APAS has therefore equipped Terminal Fort Knott with a system to work in conjunction with the Drawbridge terminal unit to detect and pinpoint any such phenomenon. Much work will still need to be done to prepare the new plate gates for safe intercontinental travel, but connecting Terminal Fort Knott to the chiral network is a vital first step in that journey and the saving of humanity. Springs. Yeah, we read about it on the last. Okay, databank caught up. Okay. So yeah, still coming to terms with this painful revelation. Sam must nevertheless continue his efforts to connect Australia. To that end, he is tasked with delivering a network stabilizer. Oh yeah, we were really behind on reading these. Sam was engulfed by Tarfall. Did I not read these? Or did it not save too? They all had exclamation points next to them, didn't they? So yeah, Neil confessed to Lucy what he had been doing, what he had been smuggling. Lucy pretends that Neil is the father of her baby to protect her unborn child. The real father, though, is Sam. Sam brings Terminal Fort Knot online, and with it connects the entire Australian continent to the chiral network. Hard-won victory that would not have been possible without the support of Drawbridge and the guidance of Fragile. Sam learns that the giant red samurai who has been coming to his rescue is dead man. Higgs then materializes, announces that he was the one who attacked Fragile and Lou at Sam's shelter. I mean, technically he never denied it. He's just what led to Sam, like, postulating so many different things by saying, you don't even really know Lou. You don't truly know Lou. Consumed by bitterness and rage, Fragile tortures Higgs, finally breaking their bond. I can't imagine that Higgs is actually gone. I mean, he was possessing a robot. He was puppeteering, or somebody was puppeteering him. One or the other, but the fact of the matter is he was a robot. He was a robot.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps.
It is true. We do not give Dollman any credit for anything. Credit for what, though? He has helped us spot enemies many times. He has told us a lot of obvious information at many other times. He does tell us to watch out frequently.
Okay, is it just me, or is it strangely quiet outside our room?
But I guess, I mean, he's been helping us with our odor deck. That's got to count for something. He's been our BB.
There's a disconcerting stillness in the air. Perhaps we should go and see how the rest of the crew is faring. By the way, I get the feeling there may be a long cutscene in the near future.
Why is everybody breaking the fourth wall?
Are you sure?
Everybody's breaking the fourth wall right now.
You and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
What can I see in the VR room? Like the different baddies? Like there's a model viewer in the VR room. We have not been in the VR room since the beginning. And I know we're going to be going in there because we have to get that one trophy, but... Sam, eat up. Actually, we need to go take a shower. You probably should have taken a shower before eating. Just kidding. We never do that. Drink. Alright, that's enough. Save one for later. Are you wanting me to go to the VR room? To look? Gosh, we haven't been in here in a long while. I was coming in here at least to like examine the weapons. We haven't even done that in a long time. We have his battle guitar now. What? Is this a recreation of his battle guitar? It's got APAC logos on it. All right, maybe we'll look at these later. I don't want to be caught up in this. We can when we come out to do some VR training later on, we'll take a look at all this stuff. I do like the armory. I like that we can look at the stuff. All right, let's go. It's leaking a little in here, guys. Oh, what happened to everybody?
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
Dun dun dun. Shocking.
What are you talking about? An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Oh, come on.
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
It'd be weird to skip this. It's weird to me when we have options to skip some of this stuff.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do?
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Whoa. Trippy.
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there.
What?
Between residents and
What?
staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
Yes. I remember the Elder.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps.
Go.
By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void-outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No! I'm not about to let that happen.
Is it gonna turn out Charlie actually is a dead man? Or Die Hardman? Yeah, we never found out where he went.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending.
What is happening?
I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
So
Just who is pulling your strings?
It's gotta be
We
Die
are
Hardman.
no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
It's just been Die Hardman the whole time. Look at his drip.
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
What? What? All right.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The Chiral Network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the Chiral Network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents.
Everybody giving a thumbs up makes it seem like everybody else was already in the know, except for Sam. Poor Sam.
To build a bridge to the future we want to see. To choose our own path forward.
Ooh. I love the particle effects in this game. Desma engine is so good.
Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
What the hell?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
Oh no! Is it pigs? I guess it could also be the president. Dude, not cool.
What the fuck?
Dun dun dun. Shocking.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, y'all. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn,
took her
man.
hair.
She's your daughter.
What?
Dun, dun, dun. Dude, you're just gonna fuel Sam even more.
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
I guess he wants us to come there. See, that's the thing too, though, man. That means that maybe I'm reading into it too much. That would have to mean that, like, nobody else noticed, like, when tomorrow... They must have just given her privacy at all times, whenever she was changing. Or showering, because you can picture like a character like that when she was first discovered, that they would have helped her clean. That yeah, her identity went unnoticed by everybody. Are we gonna get an explanation for why she's so much older? Because my first thought was, again, all my theories on time vortexes, time holes, turned out to not be true. But then again, she does have the ability to age stuff like Timefall. My other theory was that if she's been stuck in a beach-like place, strange realm or not, if time passed there differently, has she just mentally been aging and having to fight and deal with people, but not ever having really a social norm this whole time? Which I think would be way worse of an implication if she was on her own since Fragile teleported her for what could be perceived as many, many years. And then, yeah, more sad to think about that is just the fact that we can assume that since she's so good at fighting, that she also, on top of that, learned to fight and fend off the entire time she was trapped and on her own. All right, we'll speculate more later. Let's continue here. Are we still in the same episode? Did I miss an episode? Crawl, is this still episode Die Hardman? Alright, let's go.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
We have to get Tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Quipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Quipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Quipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt it at the moment. Are they trying to imply that they think... So nobody here in this room thinks it's Lou at this point. They think Tomorrow's another daughter? Is that what I got from his sperm samples and artificial insemination? So none of them think that it's Lou at this point. Am I gathering that correctly? They just think it's another daughter. Is that what we're going with? All right. Oh, here we go. Episode 14. Last Stranding. No, can't be. Please don't let it be The Last Stranding. I want more from this universe.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there. But we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use.
I saw
If that's
that.
any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like.
Oh,
I don't
thanks.
need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
I suppose it would be poetic to bring the guitar. I've been wanting to go back to Mexico. Is this updated or is this completely new? State objective of Sam's mission, connect Australia to the chiral network, trigger the appearance of a new plate gate is finally complete. By bringing Terminal Fort Knott into the fold, Sam has ensured the emergence of another gateway bridging the continents. Didn't we read that... weren't we told that more than one gateway was emerging? Plate gates can be created in this way. The whole world might eventually be reconnected. Humanity may just survive the Death Stranding. We always have capture grenades on us. Should I bring lots of capture grenades? How many bloody BTs are we going to be fighting? Sam was lied to. APAS 4000, formed from the souls of 4,000 dead people on the beach, sought to extend the chiral network to not just connect the world, but to control both the living and the dead, elevating humanity to exist as souls for all eternity. Restricting humanity's freedom of movement would prevent them from evolving and therefore save them from the Death Stranding. Die Hardman, disguised as Charlie, has been pretending to follow APAS 4000's plan all along, activates a special drawbridge Cupid to sever the connection between APAS and the dead. Humanity would travel again and build its own future. Yet the journey is not over. Higgs, thought to have finally been destroyed, appears once more, like immediately. There wasn't much of a break of Higgs. He declares that Tomorrow is not only Sam's daughter, but an extinction entity capable of bringing about the world's collapse. I mean, with all the connections we've had to, like, Amelie, and Amelie bringing about Sam's repatriation and whatnot, it's not surprising, right? And honestly, if Lou is actually tomorrow, there's an even greater connection. I mean, Amelie and Bridget have been talking about Lou since the first game. Consumed by revenge, he vows to trigger the last stranding and wipe out humanity. Higgs abducts tomorrow and flees to the beach. Okay. We have at least one pack of capture grenades on our person. Higgs has abducted tomorrow to bring about the last stranding and has fled to an unknown beach. Higgs is wearing Amelie's kupu to go after him. Sam must find an item that also holds a deep connection to Amelie. There should be something of that kind in his shelter. The tar currents in Mexico, however, are highly unstable, preventing the DHV Magellan from there. With no time to lose, Sam must venture to Mexico alone. To save tomorrow and prevent the last stranding, head to Sam's shelter, find an item that will allow you to follow Higgs. So the president, dun dun dun, was behind everything all along, which I mean, it's kind of hard not to predict that. Honestly, even more so when he started talking to us on private networks, where he starts to sound, whenever he was on a private network, man, he sounded sinister. So yeah, I mean, that was one prediction that came true, that we had like practically from the beginning of the game. Representative APAC, the private company. Wait, let's wait back. Okay, so yeah, the president is a human interface created by APAS. He refers to APAC as our corporation because he was originally part of the organization himself. The president ostensibly appears in human form in order to make communication with humans more efficient. But APAS 4000 is more than just a machine or a system. It is powered by a convergence with the souls of the dead. The president is not merely the output of the mechanical system, therefore. He is also a vision of one who has passed. The Elder, returning in all his glory. Someone must surely remember this old guy. Sam delivered cargo to the Elder when he was connecting to the UCA to the Chiral network. He was also, I think, one of the very last people we 5-starred in the original game. Please forgive me, a message from the Elder reads. That note I left you, it can't have been easy to read. I just want to say I had my reasons for doing what I did. I used to be an engineer and was involved in the design of the Prepper shelter. That's why I decided to live in one, as proof that my design was up to scratch. But you taught me the importance of connecting with others, and as luck would have it, Bridges asked me to help them combine my shelter design into their residential developments. I agreed to help, and I knew I'd have to go to the city to conduct the necessary field research. But the terrorists weren't about to let me do that, so I disguised myself as a corpse got myself carried there instead. If I wanted the deception to work, I needed you to believe it too. I'm so sorry. I want you to know that I haven't forgotten you and that I'm so grateful to you. I never thought we'd get to meet again like this. Gosh, the CryptoByte has a long entry. What was added to this? Fine, we'll start right here. We'll start right here. CryptoBiotes most commonly observed tend to gather around clusters, land-based coral. After some time, they develop a chrysalis and move to a space between this world and the next. As a result, no CryptoBiotes have yet been discovered in their chrysalis form. Actually... yeah, we saw that, and yeah, we saw one sprouting out in the the Strange Realm last time we went. One theory posits that the insects first evolved the ability to metamorphosize to overcome changes to the climate of the ancient world. If true, then it stands to reason that cryptobiote's crystallization is a response to the Death Stranding. So is this implying this is basically what happened with tomorrow? After spending several years or even decades in their chrysalis form, cryptobiote's clothes appear in this world. At this point, they resemble small angels, like the ones which appear on the bridge of the DHV Magellan. These are usually referred to as angel bugs, and until now were not known to be connected to cryptobiotes. The keychain that Deadman gave to Sam as a gift for Lou was shaped like one of these angels. After reaching the angel bug phase of their life cycle, cryptobiotes shed their skin in a process that is thought to take no more than 7 days. They adopt the appearance of a fetus in the womb. At this stage, they are known as fetus bugs and are believed to move into the tar, where they live for several years. One of the greatest mysteries surrounding cryptobiotes is their reproduction. Almost nothing is known about the process, including at what point in their life cycle it might take place. If we look to ordinary processes of metamorphosis as a guide, we can posit that angel bugs are mature imago cryptobiotes. However, the angel bugs do not have sexual organs and do not reproduce. Angels, of course, are spiritual beings created by God. Perhaps cryptobiotes also belong to this category of divine creation. The battle guitar. Special weapon designed for Sam following Tarman's analysis of Higgs' own guitar. Strumming the guitar fires chiral crystal projectiles from its head, inflicting massive amounts of damage on BTs and mechs. The guitar can also be charged up to imbue its projectiles with increased power. Chiral crystals fired from the guitar are usually supplied from Sam's own chiral cylinder. On the beach, however, the guitar is powered by condensed chiralium from the atmosphere. Well, then we definitely have to bring it. A blade built in the guitar's body pops out, transforming into a majestic axe and making the instrument a devastating weapon at any range. Do we have to transform it, or would it just take over? It would be nice if we could just hold it, and then if we use our melee button, it'll just swing the axe. The ship has been since repurposed by Drawbridge as their mobile base. Drawbridge's Cupid was used to preemptively ensure that the President would not be able to seize control of the ship, so the secret countermeasures that had been prepared to foil APAS 4000's plans could be successfully implemented. As a result, the DHV Magellan has since adopted its true form as Die Hardman's vessel. We have to talk about the dance number. Yeah, the musical dance number with Die Hardman. Is this just a case where Kojima was like, I can't be outdone by Sam Lake? They had a glorious musical number, glorious dance number, and I too shall have a glorious dance number in my game. Indeed. I have to say, though, Alan Wake 2's dance musical number is still better. That mission in Alan Wake 2 was amazing. Well, it also helps that it was like a full-fledged mission, too, as it evolved. Okay, originally a delivery program, APAS 4000 now serves as a support system for all aspects of human life and society, celebrated by such as those who rely on it. Its name refers to the 4,000 people killed in an enormous void-out that struck the UCA. After the incident, the souls of the dead were found to have converged with the servers of the chiral network on the beach, forming the APAS program. The Chiralverse plan. Movement is the engine of evolution. It powers the progress of all species. Stop moving forward and you take a step back to extinction. It is this belief that has encouraged APES 4000 to step in to save humanity, keep it moving forward, but change its direction. By liberating humans from their bodies, they will exist as souls alone, forever occupying a new space known as the Chiral Verse. Evolution will cease, but extinction will be avoided. To achieve this, APES 4000 has taken control of the entire planet's ecosystem. The plan, however, would involve the physical death of all living humans through their assimilation with APES 4000. This is known as the Chiral Verse Plan. But the question remains, can a species really be considered to have avoided extinction if its members exist only as souls? That's an excellent question. APES 4000 asked Lochner to develop a new Cupid. She initially refused, but was persuaded by Die Hardman to accept the request. Is that Lochner's whole role in this game? I figured we would have ended up seeing her. Which I guess we have, but I figured she would have had a bigger role, even if it was just flashbacks. The Cupid she was asked to develop would have total oversight over every person connected to the chiral network, allowing their data to be collected and analyzed. Lochner took to referring to it as a Gordian knot. Gordian knot is an ancient Greek legend concerning the king of Phrygia, Gordius, and a knot that was said to be impossible to untie. Any man capable of doing so would become king of the known world. Die Hardman and Lochner outsmarted APES 4000 and severed the connection between the system and the dead. They were then able to develop the Drawbridge Cupid, a system that is controlled by humans, rather than the other way around. Okay. I think we're caught up. Any social? No. Would it be wise to take the guitar into VR? Or should we just... I don't know. I don't know what Sam seems to imply, that we should do something, but I'm not sure what.
The Last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
Yeah, is being half repatriate a thing? Is she effectively immortal as well? I mean, that would be a good explanation for why she wouldn't have actually died. If Lou is Louise, she's half patriot, she couldn't have died. Which actually makes it kind of more horrible. That means that Fragile kind of abandoned her there. But you gotta think, like, if a baby is a repatriate and dies, how long does a baby take to re-enter their own body, you know? If it's the same as Sam, like, having to swim back to his body and re-enter, would the baby have the know-how to do it right away? Alright, so we're supposed to be looking for something. We're looking. Why is that hat hanging up there? Let's go check out the... Well, let's check out the guitar. Let's do it. Can I pick it up and immediately go in with it? I mean, yeah, right. I'm assuming you're speaking as if you're speaking from Kojima's point of view. The whole bunch of stuff in these games are definitely odes. You know, nods, tributes. There's a lot of stuff in these games, so it wouldn't surprise me if Kojima not only saw how awesome that mission and sequence was in Alan Wake 2 and was like, I gotta do that. I gotta do that too. We gotta figure out somewhere to put something like that. Alright, cool. It is. So we don't have to transform it. It just becomes our melee. That's awesome. I can't tell that I'm actually shooting anything. Now, hold on. Am I firing anything on like a not a full charge? Yeah, we are. It's just small. I want to see more like electrodes coming out, like. Yeah, that's my only issue with it. I wish it had more of a visual flair when I actually did shoot anything. Like, give us like a large electric bolt or something. Alright, well this is fun. So there's no mode switching in this. It's pretty straightforward. Porter Fundamentals program? Oh yeah, shoot, yeah. We need to do these. What? Pizza dough acrobatic karate? We have these too that we can do? I'm sure we already knew that. Oh, there's Tamara with her crazy scores. Yeah, we need to come through and do these. We need to do VR. We have not done any of this. I like the foreshadowing and the prep up to allowing Tomorrow the know-how with weaponry as well. Just being like, yeah, Tomorrow's just been frequenting the VR program and she's doing really good. Alright, what are we looking for? Something that can take us there. We don't have the dream catcher still, do we? Yeah, why is this hat over on the... over there?
No way.
What?
All right.
Oh, am I getting ahead of myself? We need to go back to our shelter. Okay. Yeah, we need to go back to Mexico. I'm like looking around my private room like we should have something in there. All right, we have it. So we actually, oh gosh, I need to go get this. It's got all our stuff in it. So this is a point in the game where we could pause it. Although it doesn't make sense when there should probably be a sense of urgency to go after tomorrow, right? But we could come and we could do some other stuff between this point and going through to Mexico. Can we move the Magellan? Okay, no, right. So it wouldn't have been that feasible even if we had wanted to. Can we go get my truck? If only we hadn't taken the if only we hadn't taken the coffin out. We could have just taken our coffin right to it. But of course, I put the coffin in it. Alright. And that's how it was between the one missions, too. Are there more random spawns like that?
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Alright, we're just running there.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Wait, is that what we just picked up? I don't want rocket boxes. But I will take this. How are we doing on blood? We probably should have checked that before we left. Yeah, we definitely could use some more. These are all normal blood bags. I want my high capacity blood bags. I'm gonna stop somewhere and build some.
Oh, Paul. Things toppled over.
Just like that, Sam.
What?
All the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't go home. Through all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you move. If the only path you take's the one you're told, so walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll lead you to the wonder, to the wonder, to the wonder, to the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, yeah. Through all the walls that we are meant to break, the part of us that still remains untamed. We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison that feeds. Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you can brave fate and prove it wrong, so walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll lead you to the wonder, to the wonder, to the wonder, to the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, yeah.
Yeah, we had a disconnect there. Think we're back though. Think we're good. Everybody good? It was like looking at my other coffin crashed the stream. We do have 2 coffins now. One second, actually, let me double check. Alright, so we gotta make our way back to the Plague Gate. If we had roads, or the monorail finished over here, that would have been an easy enough route to take. Does it make sense to just go over the mountain here and just get to this road rather than going all the way around? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll try doing that. Let's make our way to the Adventurer and then make our way over to the East Distribution Center. And then we can take the road over. Actually,
Airdrop, she's practically sparkling.
Police. We have stuff that we have damaged in general. How's it going, guys? Welcome back. Did I not build 2 of these? Oh, I only made 2. I need to make 3. I know we have an extra one in our... We're gonna leave the extra one in our truck. Yeah, let's go ahead and make another capture grenade. We'll put it in the truck. What happened to my big machine gun? Did we lose it? I think we lost it. Alright. Start trying to make our way out west. See how feasible this is. We go up or down? Up and over or down and around? Up and over would probably be faster. What is this? It has no inhabitants. P-Pass. Nobody's home. We unlock this? We can get a package right now. Nobody's there. What is it? AI running it? Let's go find out. Alan, welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Friday, guys. How is everybody's weekend going?
So, you're an APAC porter, and you've decided to pay us a visit at last. Still, at least you brought some lost cargo with you.
There is someone
I
here.
won't pretend not to be grateful for that. One moment while I check its condition. You discovered a missing article in the field. This is an unanticipated development. Thank you.
Not enough to get on his good side, though. He's like, thanks for that, but get lost now.
Just to be clear, I want to reiterate that we appreciate you bringing us that lost cargo. You seem like a trustworthy guy. So we posted a standard order we'd like you to handle personally. But as for connecting to the chiral network, that's a conversation that will have to wait. It's not that we don't recognize the potential this technology offers. It's just that we still have a few reservations about entrusting everything to a single massive system. That's why we've been working out our own alternative. A plan B, which is still in development. We've got to get back to it. But I wish you safe travels.
All right.
Order complete.
Bye.
Well done.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
This. Look at that. Look at the beautiful sky. How do I build a generator here? Apparently not. Does any of this ridge look like a clear path? Not really. We're gonna go this way though. We're doing a straight shot and hope we can get up there. Look at that view. Colors are beautiful. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a squeeze. Come on. What? What is wrong with the truck? Gosh. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we must have dropped them somewhere. That had to have been, yeah, the other assault rifle. So we lost the assault rifle we were carrying and the machine gun. Going so fast. We are boosting, right? Yes, we were boosting. Can we... Let's try to get down over here. Get down, do it over here, and there's... I have to drive through some BTs, though. Hello. Hello. Not good. Let's get around him. Come on. No, you gotta. Get out of there, Sam. Get out of there. It's not worth it, Sam. It's not worth it. Don't look at him. Oh gosh, he's coming. He's coming. Ah, we made it. Haha. Sucks to be you. That's right. Oh, shoot! No! Other truckers. What the hell is that? It's a bloody flying manta ray. What?
Are you injured, Sam?
Flying away. What? There's more than one? Gosh, what the heck? Crazy SOB. All right, give us some gear. Ah, crap. Shoot my truck.
Are you okay, Sam?
What's happening? I'm getting dizzy. Where's the other one? What the heck, man?
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Where's our truck? Okay, it's still there. Good. Not good. Where'd the other one go? I do not like not knowing where the other one is. Oh, there he is. Oh gosh, get up, Sam. I need more ammo on this. Come on, Sam, get up. It wasn't that bad. That was bad, though. Got it, Sam. What are you doing now? That's new. Come on. They're both so close. How do I capture these guys? Is it going to be possible? It's going to have to be like for the dive. These have to be able to be captured though. Oh! One fell. What? Is he capturable? What's he currently at? Nope, but he's down. Oh, come on. Can we get him while he's in this state? Oh, we gotta get around to his mouth. Come here. Give me your mouth. Where'd he go? Damn it! Oh, shoot! Oh, we gotta be on the ready. If the other one ends up coming down like that. Where'd the other one go? Oh, the other one's red now. Or is that the one that just took off? Shoot, 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 shoot. Crap. Dang it. That was an opportunity that we missed as well. Alright, let's see. I don't know if that was the one or they're both red now. Alright, they're both red. Let's see. We need a grenade launcher for these things. Dang it. Ah, crap. Not good. They both dived us at the same time. Man, if I could throw it that far. I don't think I can, though. Come on, let me up. Ah, we take so long to actually throw it. Bloody hell. I can't even tell how off we are with those. Come on. Dang it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh shoot, can we do it with this? Oh crap. No, 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 no! Oh no! What? Oh my gosh, if this finishes us off, I'm gonna lose my mind. If this is an insta-kill attack. You've got to be kidding me! That's bull crap. Come on! Oh, come on! That is such bull crap, man. We had them. I mean, I probably could have killed them, but I was wanting to try to capture them. Oh, we need to try that again. We can't fight them again? I want to fight them again. Damn it, come on. Where was this? It took so long to dwindle them down where they were. I don't even know if we can capture them. We have to be able to. If we could capture the whale, we could capture them. We didn't call in any BTs. I don't really want to. I don't want to call in any BTs. Should we just call in the whale, since we're having to do it again? Thing is, though, is that if we call in, like, well, they have a lot of hit points. So even if we call in a whale, it's possible that... It's possible that all we're going to do is dwindle their health. Shoot, man, we needed to bring more missile launchers. For these guys. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring an extra. Actually, let's bring an extra one of these too. Although I guess it's not going to matter. The only reason we're able to keep going with this is because the amount of extra ammo we have attached to our back. The multi-rocket's better for BTs than the quadruple rocket? I don't think we need more capture grenades. I say that, we kept missing. But I think we should be okay. Is it wanting me to recycle my quadruple rocket launcher to make another quadruple rocket launcher? I'm fine getting rid of the tar cannon. But yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Get rid of the coffin. Would that give us what we need? No, because we still need resins. Okay. See, I feel we got him down. I feel like it'd be a cop out if we called in a BT at this point. So I feel like we gotta stick with it, not try to take him down without. We already had him down to red, and like I said, I guess we could try to make sure one is taken out completely and then just worry about capturing the other one. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Let's try to ground one entirely. Felt like we missed that opportunity where the one was laying on the ground. stuck. Why are we stuck? Bloody hell, what is happening? We're taking a really weird way this time. Why do we keep getting stuck? Yeah, shoot, man, and it sucks that we're getting locked out. If we die, we get locked out from them, so we can't retry.
Okay, Sam?
Oh my gosh. Coming with the insta-kill right off the bat. How cool, man. Aw, crap, that was such a waste. Went right through him. That is pretty devastating. Should've just taken all those. I'm gonna swap this out. Where's everybody? Where is he? See one. There's the other. To hit him with this.
Boy, that must hurt.
Run, Sam, run. This would have been a perfect time to have it if it wasn't out of ammo. Oh god. Oh, he's falling. Oh, I'm in a terrible place. Down, but I don't think I can get this into his mouth. Oh, especially not with the other one. Dang it. Wonderful timing. Oh, why? Why are you pointing at him? Well, that sucked. Move, Sam, move. No! Oh no. Oh, stop focusing so I can run! Bloody hell. We want to try to capture him. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, okay. Running under them does not work. All right, what is he doing? I can't see him, so I don't know what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Come on. Does that not count as his mouth? I think that counted as his mouth. Or did it? I don't know. Nope. He's fine. He is fine. I want him to fall down. Surely that's gotta be like an easy way to do it. Get up, Sam. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. If I can throw that far. But I'm assuming that's not his mouth, considered his mouth either, so it wouldn't do anything. Not a good time, Sam! Ay, 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 ay. Oh, dang it! Got it.
Are you injured, Sam?
Not good. Not good. Man, you should be able to totally capture these guys when they're like this. It's bullcrap that you can't. Oh, I don't know. Hold on. I think we got him. We got him. Nice. Did we hit his mouth on the side? Or did we just have to throw more than one? Sam. Sam, there's no time to rest. We gotta get that freaking crystal. Here, have a drink. Ay, ay, ay.
Refreshing.
All right. Yeah, we did get a lot of Carls in addition to it. We got 1,800 from him. Let's see. It's going by too quick. So let's see. Let's compare. So we said we got 1,800 from just the standalone capture crystal. Ah, it's going by too fast. We'll do the math later. Oh, here, all we have to do is... What was the number after we picked it up? That's all we need to see. Gosh, the chat box in the way. Chat box is in the bloody way. Can't read it. Oh gosh, look at the state of our truck. That's not good. That's not looking so great.
So far, so good.
Alright, we'll check it over here. Okay, so after we picked up the 1,800, that put us at 2147. 2147. So yeah. So yeah, we got more from doing the capture. Not that the capture was easier than just simply taking down one of them, but we did get more. We got more from the capture crystal than we did from the just the Chiral that landed on the other one. Oh, man, now I gotta feel like we gotta go. Now I feel like we gotta go repair this thing and get all of our stuff. That was cool though. How many big BTs are there that we can capture? Because we've got what, 4 now? Oh man. Okay, we could go here. Although we can't fix our vehicle there, can we? Lone Commander, we could go inside, we could refill our ammo and all that. Is it worth doing that before we move on? Or should we just take this horribly broken thing through the gate? I guess it'll depend. It'll depend on whether or not there's a place we can go to mend up, fix up, rest up when we get to the other side. What? What the heck? What happens if we like these posts? I finally found a perfect place, far from the UCA, near the Mexican border, outside the chiral network. No one will find us here. Lou and I will be able to live in peace at last. Lou just keeps growing on solids already, and on course to grow up strong and healthy. Found happiness, and we aren't going to let anyone take it away from us.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Can we mend here? Nope.
Just a bit further now.
Hopefully just a bit further, Zam. Hopefully. If something attacks us right outside the gate, I'm gonna lose my mind. Gosh. Our truck is so messed up. Mexico's not looking so
Sam,
great.
We've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
Right. Hopefully we can stop here on the way. Ideally, hopefully. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. Alright, let's keep moving. And of course, a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it.
I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
It's like we're in the it's like the Strange Realm where we're underwater. Get out of my messages. Get out of my DMs. the right way? Should have made a point. Oh, we went right by it. We want to go up here. Oh, this is the path we took last time? We went right along the edge? Alright, we should stop going this way. Although, I'm kind of curious to go this way. Can we go this way? Go around here? Surely not. What is happening over here? Let's just go the way we know we can go. Maybe we'll try exploring that way at some point.
Listen to what I say. Keep it in mind. This sign of mine. Remember when you wait. The advice I gave. I hope it keeps you safe when I'm not around. When I'm not around. When I'm not around. When I'm not around.
Don't worry about everything that's happening out here. It's all normal. Okay, I actually want to try to reload all these. Do I have to bring them all with me? Can I bring them all with me? Let's see. Can I stick all these on my back? We can.
My arrow is pointed straight.
Okay. Alright. I deleted that one again? I didn't use a screenshot this time. Maybe I didn't save. Sure. Go to the bathroom. Take a shower. Make it quick. Did we lose one of our machine guns? Maybe. All right, let's head out. Everybody else is gonna have to wait, unless we need batteries. Then we might stop by your place. I'd be tempted to bring a coffin. Should we have a coffin with us just in case? In case we get like a big arena? Oh no. Damage taken by Sam, 1,766%. We never turned this in. Come on. It should remember what happened at the time. Oh, look at that. Didn't move at all. Maybe it can't move? I don't know.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Maybe that's why we didn't turn it in. I don't know.
Order completed.
Alright, let's build a coffin. Bring it with us, just in case. Man, I'm liking Mexico looking like this. I like this surreal madness. Oh yeah, Brayden. I love the Horizon series. Like this though. Back out. Can we park this somewhere? Come on. Let's park this somewhere. Alright, should we do it? Should we take the coffin out? Man, I don't know what to bring. I have no idea what kind of fight we're about to get into. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, it's great, Brayden. The first is fantastic. I love the story in the first. Gameplay's well enough, and they expand upon it a bunch in the second one. They improved on everything on the second game. Forbidden West was lots of fun. DLC is really great too. Alright, this might be a mistake, but we won't know until we try. Right? Right? Where is it? Where's my coffin? There it is. Nice. That's a great bargain. Alright, let's take a look around here. Nope. What is that? What are you? Go away. What the hell is it? I don't like it. Whatever it is, I do not like it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, we need to start shooting it, whatever the hell it is. It's got a glowy butt, though. Let's shoot its glowy butt. Oh! Oh, nope. There went our coffin. That's all it takes is to run it into... have it run into you, and then it takes your coffin out. The coffin was short-lived.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Our coffin is lost into the void. I do not like it. This is the worst BT. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What? armor up his squishy butt? Sinking our building. What the hell? We just got up here. Oh, this one's so creepy. Where'd it go? Oh, that building's coming back. Oh, it would have been great if we could have gone on it right there. Can we climb this? Come on, Sam. No, stop rising. Nice. Come on, you bastard. Don't take out my building. I still have a squishy butt, I can see it. Oh no. What? Oh no. I'm sorry, Luna. Okay. All right. We gotta get this in his mouth. Eat my grenade. Well, let's go get our coffin. Damn, we got 3,500 on that one. Crazy. much stuff. Should we be picking up the Ciudad Nudo sets? I mean, honestly, we probably could have been picking up everything. We've got so much space. What's happening? Why is everything shaking? Gatequake 3.
Gatequake? Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
Damn. Ow. What? What the hell is that? It's like a giant crab.
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the time currents. Look at the size of it. I hope you're ready for this, Sam.
Gosh, I'm not ready. I am not ready. What is coming out of the ground here? Ugly mouth. Whoa! No! Let go! What the heck? We just got insta-killed? Pretend you won. Wait, what? What does pretend you won mean? Is this a way to skip boss fights? Pretend you won. Okay, we cannot let him grab us at all. Alright, I still want to pick these things up. Where's my stuff? Where did we leave our stuff? I have no idea. I don't even know where we got moved to. Oh, let's aim for his weak points. Oh. Gross. Crap. Not good. Stop moving your leg. Oh my gosh, what a waste. Can't tell how high up it is. In what direction it's even moving when we're aimed in. Go away. Go away.
Just like that, Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
Oh, what the heck? I could get a blood grenade up there, that'd be great. Oh, he's already going back up. Dang it. What's a weak point? Can't tell. What is in my backpack that's getting damaged? Good. Eat my single bullets. Get your arm out of the way. See that last leg. All right, we're getting close and personal here.
Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
Oh, get right on that, buddy. Ah, what? Dang it. That's empty. Do I not have any that are full? I thought I took 2 with me. What happened to it? Fall off my back? Oh, man. Barely doing anything to you. Need to bring more. Gotta go pick up some weapons.
Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something.
What is it trying? I don't know what he's trying. I can't see him over this building. Oh gosh. Let's use this building as cover. Ah! Gosh! It took care of our building. Our building no longer has cover. Give me that quadruple rocket.
Enemy's growing weaker, Sam.
Oh, he's red. Let's see if we can get him.
Keep it up a little longer.
Oh gosh. Oh, come on. We had a perfect angle on it. Oh, bullseye. This thing should be so much bigger.
Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Nice, 4,000. Bloody hell. So might as well take these. Shoot, man. Are all the crystals that were dropped by those guys, are they gone? Did we only have the opportunity to pick them up the once during the battle? Look at all this stuff. Is this my stuff? Is the truck completely destroyed? It's not. Why is all my stuff out on the ground? Who did this? Who pulled this prank? Oh my gosh. When did I pick this up? This is madness. This is just pure madness. Did we get everything? No. Is this my stuff too? I actually don't know anymore. I don't know what is what. Give me all this stuff. I don't know if it's mine or just random cargo. Just give me all of it. Our truck keeps taking a beating, man. Is that mine? Did that come out of my truck? How did it get so far out of my truck? Oh, here's some. This has got to be from them, right?
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject,
Thanks.
about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
Okay. Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. gather everything, reload everything. What was that red one we just ate? Was that just a normal cryptobiote? Why did it look so red?
Departing facility.
How is our Exo doing? 26%, 34% on the gloves. They're ugly. You know what? We're gonna recycle them anyways. While we're at a terminal, because I never know when we're gonna be not able to access one anymore. Actually, do have some more in there. So we need to get back to our shelter. Going through this city, oh look. We need to do that for a trophy. Can we repair it with anything? Let's get this trophy. repair. Yay! We got it. Fantastic. Okay. I mean, we could go around. Why do I get this? What? Didn't I just repair it? Why does it still have the symbol on it? I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I'm kind of like, do we go around? Or do we just go straight through? We're gonna have to fight another BT.
Sam, this is Tarman. Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Just a little bumpy, no big deal.
Heard you found a bored friend, dapper man and white. There's a long way left to go. I'm sure he'll drive you home. He swears to bring you back soon in the quest of the dream. It's not what it seems. It's not what it seems. He said he needed help, so he lent you hand. Little did you know he's a troubled man, keeping you in check with his deadly smile, complimenting you so you'd stay a while. What seems so wrong felt so right.
Yep, don't know if we're coming back. Let's grab the guitar. And I just put the machine gun away, didn't I? Why am I activating the terminal? Is there any reason to be activating the terminal? Oh, to build stuff. Yeah. Tied up the place. The heck? I love that rocker. Oh, Lou! No, don't believe your eyes, Sam. Something's funny. Oh, baby Lou. Don't do this to me, game. Oh, my heart! Can you just turn this off? Skipping. Hey. I can't take this, man. Because even if it turns out she's still alive, Sam got robbed. He got robbed of being able to see her grow up. Sucks. Our bloody hell, we need to find. We need to find what we need. We need to find what we need to find.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
I mean, if it's the same gun that we had at the end of the last game, maybe. Because we didn't use it.
Is that?
It's Bridget. Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the Kipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the Kipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
My heart can't take it.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Okay, Dollman. Brought all this stuff down with us for no reason. I was expecting to get jumped.
Displaying your current Porter grade.
Amelie. Dollman has a little coat.
It's time to go, Sam. Tomorrow's going to be fine.
That was kind of odd. Cryptobiotes. so red. Okay, hold on a second. 1 second. Well, my chat ended up messing up. I don't know why. We finally got our yellow jacket. Who made that tiny one for you, tall man? That seatbelt's not gonna do anything for him. It's just to make him feel better.
Everybody ready? Concentrate. And focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
What?
There was a time when I would shatter at every hit or so, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning madness, forgetting what we saw. I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of trying you can find. Then you'll go catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world.
What? Hey, Night Gazer, welcome home.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Gosh.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves.
What? Should I have known that it could do this?
Souls stranded in this place, bound to A-Pass to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple VTs approaching.
Stand by and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in Corallium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Man, is Fragile gonna die by the end of this? Because of like what Higgs did? Oh, damn.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode.
Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give
Oh, look at that. That's cool. This is awesome. The Magellan is awesome.
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs too, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Ugh. Don't bring more of these back.
Leave a giant BT below.
No! What? I got crazy spider hands now. Alright, that's pretty clever. I love that. That's great. Turn it into a bloody super BT. We need the Power Rangers.
They're closing in fast.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
I think it stopped.
Would that kill it? I mean, that was only one part of it.
Dead men.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight.
Is he gonna control it? That's amazing.
DHV Magellan. Integrate.
What? Now they have like a kaiju battle mech. Go, Sam, go!
Sam! That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
We only got 100 for that thumbs up? That should have been like 1,000 likes. Don't stop running to watch. Oh my gosh. Higgs, you bloody body snatcher. Get your own friggin' body.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight. Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. If you have any crypto biotes, now would be the time to use them.
You eat crypto biotes? That's a wonderful flow on the energy of a fight to stop and eat crypto biotes. Crap. Ah, I hit a bloody barrier. Who put this barrier here?
There's an opening after he takes a big swing. Why not try to exploit it next time? Avoiding his attacks is easier said than done. But
I want to capture Higgs.
Blocking them instead?
Where's my capture? Where's my capture grenades? I want to capture Higgs.
Use the battle guitar to stand your ground and weather his assault.
We got better. Where are you going?
Not long now. You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time.
I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
You go, you bastard. Show yourself, Higgs.
You can kick the bucket. Gotcha!
Come on! Love this thing. Come on over and say hello, Sam.
Quickly, Sam, use your outer deck. If you don't figure out where he's hiding, he's going to get the drop on you.
Fun in that, doll man.
Fucking bastard!
Don't you just love this bounce? Need this. Oh, feels good, don't it? Time to reach. There you Feels good, don't it?
What'd you say?
Don't you just love this, Sam?
I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend of yours.
Feels good, don't it? Time to reach. Gotcha! Hey! Got something for you!
Not cool. Why can't mine do that?
That's the way, Sam.
cheating. It's cheating. Okay.
Here, Sammy boy.
Are we fighting this thing? What? Where'd he go?
Say goodnight, Sammy boy.
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
I don't know where Higgs is.
You can see the view from up here.
I'm gonna set your heart aflame. Up here, Sammy boy. Let's smash shit up.
Here, Sammy boy.
Eat this. Yeah, baby, come on. Remember about
Never sticks around. He's always running.
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates.
Yeah, we're pretty positive, Nightgazer. Although, technically, I don't think...
Last training is finally upon us.
I don't think Sam knows that just yet. I think he thinks it's a different daughter.
That girl ain't got no choice but to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Because, oh my gosh, look at this. So yeah, you missed some stuff. You're gonna have to go back and watch Nightgazer. So, we've for a long while suspected that tomorrow might be Lou. A number of things that have come to light in the past few episodes seems to have confirmed it, even though not explicitly stated it. And then in this one of the recent episodes today, Higgs revealed that it's his daughter. But everybody aboard the Magellan seemed to be under the impression that it must be just a different daughter, a new daughter, somebody that they took from Sam's sperm samples and then created somebody artificially. But I'd say it's going to be one of those things where I think it's at some point here it's going to be revealed that actually no, she's not just more than a daughter of Sam. She's actually Lou. But yeah, so I don't think at this point Sam knows that yet.
All right, bitch, now it's on!
What?
Let's give
dodging
this a
and holding.
proper ending, Sam! I can read you like a book. A boring Can't get by. You're going down.
What's that? I can't jump.
One last round for us.
Come on, Sam.
Let's rock out one last time.
What is happening? I don't know if there's a rhyme or reason for my button presses.
Come on, Sam.
We're having a rock off.
Sweet music.
Oh gosh, okay. We gotta play back. Come on, Sam. All those guitar lessons. Put them to work.
No. I ain't through with you yet. Amelie!
He could ask you the same question, Sam.
You wanna jam with me? Tired of this bullshit. Shut.
Oh.
Shut. Fuck off.
What?
Fight. I'll see you. Wham. I've already won. You should admit defeat, Sam. I'm putting you down. Shit! There to me! You don't want to hear the fucking encore!
We need to get to tomorrow. Today.
Here it comes. Tomorrow!
That is a big baby. Huh. It's Lou! Lou! Squish him!
Really is you, isn't it?
Oh, look at her.
It's okay. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Because she didn't squish him. But she ate him. Amazing. Well, honey, you've grown up a lot. Not in the way that we were expecting.
Lou?
That was Fragile's Ka. Episode 16?
Okay, time to head home.
I like having her back. Look at how happy she is.
Stray away from the truth. And still learning to love anew. And
Dude, I'm bummed we didn't have this coat through the game. I thought we were gonna get it back at some point. I dig this look.
Eyes open. Stay away. Lou?
Oh, we missed S by just a little bit.
She alright?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam.
Did she die, like, right at the very beginning? I'm going to assume so. As soon as we headed out.
Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
What?
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apes's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait!
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
What? Stop smiling at me like that, Die Hardman. Here we go. We were saying we were missing pieces from Neil.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They won't live for themselves. Bridges has plans, and everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I wouldn't stop playing with me. Please.
and keep Lucy safe.
Thank you. We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil,
What?
this contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's ready. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No. You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire!
Damn.
Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
How'd you get in here?
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Is this how she ends up dying?
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
What?
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the peacekeeper. Now go get out of here!
Wait, so Neil caused the void out?
find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow, with all the reasons to stay are selfish. You must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try that you can find. Any love or any time. Go catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world. Don't think of all you have to leave behind. You're all I have to survive this
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
That'd be crazy if she had that memory. She remembers all the time she was in the pod.
We will always be connected. Pierre Louise.
Yeah. Though the future is a product of every present that precedes it, tomorrow does not. Got it. I read too slow. To live is to imagine ourselves in the future, and there we inevitably arrive. Yet our place in said future may not be the one we envision.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't go home.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk. If the only path you take's the one you're told.
Little robot walkers running around. We didn't have any of them. Seeing here? Is this way out in the future? Just robot buddy legs are doing all the deliveries now?
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless.
Aww.
A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart. That's why today is another day on the road.
Interesting. I don't know. I guess he could be dead. Can Sam die of old age? I don't know.
We must be more
But then again, would Doom sufferers still have their conditions?
And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed.
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know how far out into the future this is, but obviously Rainey had her baby, so they managed to restore things that allowed Rainey to give birth, and presumably all the other pregnant women who had the stillborns. We can't skip this if anybody's curious. So I don't know. So that's the thing. I don't know if like fixing things would have alleviated the 21-minute syndrome that people were having, and in part would Sam still be a repatriate at that point? I don't know.
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
There's always more. There's always more Phantom. Phantom, how you doing? Well, that was unexpected. Interesting. Because, I mean, how are they done with the universe at this point? I mean, I guess you could do another game and have it star tomorrow, Louise, instead of Sam. But what would happen? It's presumably from that ending sequence, it's taking place way in the future. Is Sam dead? I don't know. It didn't say. It didn't show. But like said, we don't know like to what degree was everything situated, alleviated. We know some of it was because the stillborns were able to be born. But does Louise not have her powers anymore? Did Sam die of old age? You know? Was Rainey no longer conflicted with having Rainfall or anything like that? Because presumably Rainfall would be gone. So yeah, how do you do a sequel at this point? I don't know. I want there to be a sequel. I'm going to be super bummed if there's not. We did talk about the fact that they're doing an adaptation. Well, not an adaptation. I guess maybe that's the wrong words. We talked about that Death Stranding was supposed to be coming either to a TV show or a movie, but it wasn't going to... Last I had read, it wasn't going to adapt the game's story. As far as I am aware, it would be its own thing taking place in the universe. Let's see. Out of morbid curiosity. Okay, so it is going to be a movie, not a TV show. It's from the Studio A24. Pretty significant. Michael Samowski directing. And then, yeah, it does say, and rather than adapting the game, it will be an original story with new characters set within the universe. Yeah, but as far as the games go, I don't know how they would continue off of that little post-credits sequence showing an older Louise, but I would be interested nonetheless. So hopefully, maybe, if Kojima comes up with a good idea for a sequel, to follow this. We got Higgs's masks? I don't know if I want to wear Higgs's masks. Alright, so we can't assume this is over yet. Because we still got to get back to being able to play the game again. Wait, what did that say about Ella Fanning for that last bit of music? Switch the drawbridge Cupid on or off. Choose to keep the drawbridge Cupid turned on or switch it off. You can turn the drawbridge Cupid on or off at any time during the game through system. Huh? The connection between APAS and the 4,000 dead is severed. The drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning that the Ghost Mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is easier as a result. What? What? I mean, we still need to connect. At least one other place I'm aware of. Oh, yeah. His gold mask. Well, his gold mask is in the first game, too. That's like an iconic mask that he had in the first game that you usually saw him wearing. And then Lou ended up eating him and spitting it out. which was great. I don't know if I understand that. Okay, so if you keep it on, the connection between APAS and the 4,000 dead is severed. Drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning the Ghost Mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual, moving around, making deliveries easier. If we turn it off, APAS is reconnected with the 4,000 dead. Only some features of the Drawbridge Cupid are operational, meaning that the Ghost Mechs and BTs present as much of a threat as they did before. Moving around and making deliveries is more difficult as a result. Well, we don't want to make it too easy, do we? Episode 17. Jellin is free. We've traveled back in time now.
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm speculating on that ending, but showing her seeing what appears to be a new gate, they can't end it there. We gotta have a follow-up, surely, right? Rainy, going for a checkup. Hey Sam, things seem to have calmed down, so I'm going to have my baby checked out at the F8 medical facility. Tomorrow said she'd come with me, so I'll be borrowing her for a while. Enjoy your rest, Sam. It's either that or they could follow. I mean, unless Kojima is really wanting to continue another game with Sam, the only thing I could figure that they could possibly do is tell a story between now and when we saw Louise, older. Maybe. I wouldn't be against playing as her, though. And honestly, if you were going to play as her, you might have to say something about, like, people's powers, were snuffed out. How would I word this? People's powers were I don't know. lessened, taken aback. Maybe they're gone for good. I don't know, because that would be one problem with playing a character like her. If she still had the powers she had from before, she would be incredibly overpowered for a video game character. So you'd have to assume if she does become a playable character that they would have to adjust the story in that way. Possibly. But yeah, who knows what in the world they would do with this. Hartman says, I'm going back to my research. You did well, Sam. Thank you. I'm happy to report that I've finally recommenced my research. There are signs that a new plate gate is about to appear, which is a delightfully exciting prospect indeed. As for yourself, feel free to take some time off and do what you want to for a change. I mean, we should just be like, I don't know, kind of catching up with Lou, right? I've got a lot of catching up to do. What was her experience like? Was it instantaneous? I know we talked about it possibly relating her to the cryptobiotes, and obviously we found her in like a cocoon. So did time pass differently where she was and she grew up? Or was she aged quickly being in the cocoon? I don't know. One's definitely more tragic than the other. Die Harmon says, we're here for you. Thank you for your help, Sam. Tarman and I will be joining you for some downtime aboard the DHV Magellan. We're still happy to help with your deliveries, of course, so don't hesitate to get in touch. Have a good rest. To which Tarman says, oh, and Dahlman's with you, right? Apparently he wants to go along with you if you're heading outside. So please take him with you if you can. Thanks. So yeah, Dahlman's still going to be with us. I was hoping we were going to get more story with Dahlman. Maybe. I was wondering whether or not we were going to see Dahlman be able to transfer into another body. That was one theory we had with the samurai, as if whether or not it was Dahlman. But again, that was hampered on whether or not there was some kind of opening within the beaches that did not end up happening. But otherwise, I was thinking like, yeah, maybe we'll see. Instead, it actually ended up being Deadman. Oh, we're getting a little bit of lag. The stream afforded us no lag during any of the end. But it's like, now that you've played and beat the game, now you get some lag. Yeah, so we were thinking... I was thinking that maybe at some point we were going to see Dahlman used in a way where his Ka would be able to be transferred into another body in the same vein that we had Ghost Mechs being, puppeteered. But it turned out to be Deadman. Deadman's the one who we ended up seeing pretty much doing all of the above. He was puppeteering Hartman, then he was puppeteering a crazy giant samurai body, which apparently was partly him. At least his head was in it. And then he ended up puppeteering a giant BT, which was pretty awesome. Yeah, that ending was great. I really liked it. It was a little crazy. The guitar battle off was a little nuts. But I mean, we were already experiencing Higgs with his guitar, so it wasn't like completely out of left field. Could you imagine if like he didn't have a guitar at all up until that very end part? And we had a rock off, didn't we? Nuts. What is this? Porters. Want your backpack if you see this sign. What? There's so many backpacks being stolen. Some of us porters have started putting up signs whenever a theft is reported. If you see one, think twice before offloading your backpack in that area. Okay. I guess should we continue on into final thoughts? We haven't finished playing the game, but I suppose we should review it from the perspective as the story being done. Yeah, really, really good. Man, I don't know how to place it in comparison to the first. I think that the first game has a distinct advantage in that obviously it was the introductory the introduction to this universe and this story overall that I might still have to say the first one is better. There is a lot of things that advanced into this game just overall as a game that I do like. I would actually I might even find it a little difficult to replay the first one now after playing this. But I do want to. I want to replay the first one, and I wouldn't mind replaying this one. Bump up the difficulty, maybe do a few challenges, like a no blood bag challenge or something like that. Now we could maybe do at some point. But the first one's story is definitely, honestly, it's you can never imagine saying that the first game's story is simple. But by comparison to this sequel story, it does seem more simplified, doesn't it? But the first game is super special. I really, really liked the introduction to the universe and how it unfolded with Lou and finding out the deeper, darker secrets through all the notes, and then, of course, the final cutscenes just took the game above and beyond. So it is one of my favorite games for a reason. And this game is definitely going to put itself up there. But yeah, I cannot say right now whether or not I would say that this is better. Very, very good. But is it better than the first? I don't know. I might have to sit on it. I might have to think on it. But it was really, really good. Not without critiques. Obviously, we made a number of theories that throughout this game. Honestly, we did way more theorizing in this compared to the first, since now we are in an established universe. Some of our theories didn't come true. Some of them did. We hypothesized that Lou was Louise and Louise was Tomorrow fairly early on. If I can make one critique about this, is that there was a little bit too much foreshadowing, and I think they could have concealed the fact that Lou was Tomorrow a little bit better. There was a lot of like little foreshadowing stuff here and there. Them pointing out that she has a like for cryptobiotes. Lou in the beginning, obviously blonde hair, green eyes. And then when we meet Tomorrow, she's like, oh, that's all she wants to eat is cryptobiotes. Nod, nod, nod. And then, of course, having the wrap covering her left arm where Lou has her birthmark. If there's one thing I would have changed, I think, honestly, it would have been as simple as being a little less obvious that her left elbow was covered up by something. We had said this earlier where I think it would have been good maybe to... Because she had an outfit. She had a unique outfit that came from when she was in the Strange Realm. Why not just have part of that outfit be long sleeves that cover both her arms? And then you wouldn't even ponder it or think like, oh, well, that seems a little too obvious. So I definitely would have done something like that. Maybe, honestly, I mean, you didn't even need to have the other little hints here and there either. But yeah, if she just had a normal outfit that was typically covering up her arms, I don't think you would have thought about it. Not really. But, yeah, I mean... It's still good. I really like that connection, but I do think like if for some reason they ever were to live action adapt this, which I don't think is going to happen, there probably could be better ways to make it more secretive and more of a twist later on. Same thing with the Lou being Louise thing. I don't know at what point we as an audience was supposed to know that Lou was Louise, but they kind of gave it away with many, many details to the point where you had to wonder, like, why is nobody else realizing that this is a possibility? But alas, all the Nirvana stuff added to the story was very interesting. I was definitely confused when we first, like, found his ID and we were looking at the photograph, and then apparently it came out that Sam knew all along that she had cheated on him, And unfortunately, to keep Lou safe, they told Sam that Lou was not his daughter as well, which sucks. I don't know, man. Could they not have trusted him and understood that they were trying to keep him safe? Maybe they figured he might not believe it. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that really sucked for Sam. But I guess it all turned out well in the end, even if he did miss. Oh, that's the thing that sucks the most, though. We did talk about it, and Fragile apologized for it, even though she didn't have to. Because she was keeping Lou safe. She had good intentions, but yeah, like the fact that Sam didn't, like he looked so happy raising her at the very beginning of the game, and it sucks that he missed out being able to watch her grow up, which is unfortunate. But yes, very, very good. I love Kojima's wacky style too. I can imagine not being for everybody. I know the guitars is part of that. There was a lot of fourth wall breaking in the final cutscenes of the game. I could maybe use a little less fourth wall breaking. It was all over the place. We had like 4 or 5 different characters in the final moments of the game breaking the fourth wall. Was there that much happening in the first game? I know Hartman broke the fourth wall a few times. I know Sam did in some goofy like camera antics inside the facilities. But I don't remember it being that much. I don't know. I'd have to go back. It's been a while since we played or watched any of the cutscenes from the first game. But yes, excellent game. I really enjoyed it a lot. And we're not done. We still have... I do want to finish the facilities. We still are wanting to platinum the game. So we are going to continue playing. Not tonight. This did end up going on being a long stream for the final episodes. So we probably will be back tomorrow to continue, right? I want to see more conversations with Sam and Louise. I want to see them catch up. And that's the only thing that makes me worried about a possible sequel if it was going to be Lou, if Lou was going to be the player character. I mean, I guess you could have flashbacks. I want to see them together and reminiscing and stuff now. Wait, what do we have for a customizable look? Is it just the mask? Masks, yeah. See, look, Phantom. I don't know if you had seen that, Phantom. The Ghost of the Yote mask. The Ghost of Yote mask is in this game. So they swapped. Ghost of Yote got the golden mask, and Death Stranding here got the Yote mask. You really want us to play it? Why do you want us to play that song so much, kids? You can just go look it up. You can look it up. Why does it have to be played on my stream? Maybe we'll play it tomorrow during our. I already know. There's already going to be so many songs that played during this that I'm going to have to worry about. Claim this long stream. It is only fair. I like it when they do the exchanges like this. Death Stranding 1 had a bunch of crossovers too that were a lot of fun. Horizon, Cyberpunk, Half-Life. A lot of fun crossovers were in the first game. Was there very many crossovers in this one? Granted, I don't know how many there were in the original Death Stranding and how many there were in... What were there any crossovers besides Ghost of Yote in this one? I don't know. There could be, and I didn't even realize it. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's see what happens when we go up and out. Dollman, what are you saying? What do you want to say?
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures.
Ooh, is that foreshadowing?
Feeling well rested
That'd be nice.
After some quality shut-eye?
Because here's the thing. We don't know how much longer... Rainey obviously said she's going for a checkup. We don't know how much longer into the future did things get restored, right? So you could have a sequel with Sam again. And Lou. There could be a new set of adventures where they're having to connect the new continents, right? Because obviously there's still that possible element. I don't know. But yeah, obviously seeing Louise in front of what presumably is a new gate, a new adventure she was going in, I don't know. It could go anywhere. It could go any which way. It's a big fantasy sci-fi universe. I'm sure he'll, yeah. Like Phantom said, I'm sure Kojima will come up with something. We do have the VR to do still. We might tackle the VR a bit, at the very least to at least get the one trophy. I don't know if do we want to take the time to go through all the VR? We did all of the training in the first game. I don't remember if we just did it because it was there or if there was an achievement tied to it. I can't remember. I know that the achievements were more difficult in the first game, but I don't remember if there was a significant achievement tied to the training in the first game. But I know that we went through every single training program in the first game, and I think we aced it. There was like some harder ones that we had to spend more time on, but as far as I know, we ended up doing we got all the high scores across the board in the first game. Do we want to do that in this game though? I don't know. I was less drawn to the idea of bothering with the training in this one, but then again, we haven't really checked it out. Not really. We stepped in there like a couple times at the very, very beginning, and then we never went back. I was always too drawn and distracted by everything else. I like a good lightning storm. Looks pretty good. Yeah, but was Days Gone a crossover into Death Stranding? I don't know. Was it? Yeah, I remember that. There's been a lot of crossovers between several different games. The BB crossover in Days Gone was super crazy. I did not use it, but then again, I wasn't familiar with Death Stranding at the time that I played Days Gone. So all I thought was like, well, this is a weird tank with a baby inside of it. We should play Days Gone again, too. We really ought to play Days Gone as well. And they've had that, like, graphical update. They had, like, a free update. I think it was a free update that came out. Maybe you have to pay for it. I don't remember. I know there was an update for Days Gone. We really ought to go back and play it. Because I don't think we got all the trophies for Days Gone either. So we didn't platinum Days Gone. We did platinum Death Stranding. Even though I wouldn't mind playing it again. Man, I wish these games had New Game Plus. I really, really do. This Death Stranding 1 and this one would be so good with New Game Plus. If you had like all your available unlocks to build right from the get-go. If you could do New Game Plus on a harder difficulty and then you could actually build all your stuff right from the beginning. It would be fun. I think it would be super fun. It feels like a missed opportunity not having New Game Plus in these. Is there a $10 upgrade for Days Gone? Yeah, we'll have to look into it. I do want to play it. I really like Days Gone. I think it's a damn shame it didn't end up getting a sequel. I think some people were hopeful that because they released the upgrade, that might have meant that Sony was looking into possibly be producing a sequel. Because it leaves off on a pretty significant cliffhanger in Days Gone. I don't want to talk on it too much in case anybody hasn't played it. But as far as open world zombie games go, I enjoyed Days Gone a lot. Really giant crowds. That was one thing we critiqued about Dead Island, is that the zombie crowds were not big enough. And then you look at a game like Days Gone, those are crazy zombie crowds. Yeah, hopefully, one day. Not to mention, I love Sam Witwer. He's great. He's great. Alright, well, nothing's prompting me to do anything or go anywhere. So I guess we've just come back. We've saved a day, we've come back. Apparently we can have options to turn the Cupid on or off, which affects the difficulty of continuing the game. I don't think I like the sound of it being... I guess, like, for people that are just, like, wanting to relax. No harm, right? No harm in adding a way to make it more relaxing. Even more relaxing. I already find this game very relaxing as it is, but it's also nice to have a kind of sense of danger going through the game. So I think we're gonna make it so that it's not easier to go around. Speaking of which, Phantom, I mean, if you were wanting to experience the first game, if you wanted to try picking it up again, and you were wanting to experience it just for the story, they have a story mode difficulty where it's like you don't have to worry about dying or fighting or anything like that. It's just to experience the story, which is nice. Didn't Horizon have that too? I like it when games do that for people that like just want to play it and experience the stories. The birds didn't look relaxing. What birds? What birds are we talking about? Oh, the birds. The birds at the very beginning of the first game, they were aging. They were aging rapidly. It is funny because I went into the first Death Stranding, not knowing anything about it. Where the heck is our truck? Is it in there? Did we walk by it? Okay, we did walk by it. Good. Just making sure, because we did bring that. We brought that to Mexico. They delivered our truck back to us. That's good. Yeah, when I first started playing Death Stranding, the first one, knew nothing about it. The only thing we knew about it is that it involved like a baby in a tank. I assumed that the baby in the tank because we knew that it was about the character was Sam, was some kind of delivery person, and we knew that there was a baby in a tank. My assumption was that the baby in the tank was cargo, like some kind of precious cargo. That did not turn out to be the case, obviously. But yeah, since I had no idea what the game was about, we had that opening sequence panning across the landscapes, and then the rain comes in and it hits part of his hair, and it seems like it sizzles, and then you see like the birds getting eaten up. So my assumption was that it was some kind of acid rain. And my first thought at that time, and it still exists to this day in this one, was why do you not have a visor covering your face? The oxygen tank actually is a great visor. I wish you could just use it aesthetically, because I like it. I would love it if whenever there's timefall, that the oxygen mask visor covered up your face. Obviously, it's just a role-playing thing. It's just an aesthetic thing that I would prefer, just because it would make more sense to me. The last thing you want, man, is to have your face exposed to rain that ages you. At least not. I would personally want my face covered. The ones you were fighting before the guitar. Oh, those. Yeah, those weren't birds. Those had to have been like manta rays or something.
Just sit here for a second.
Birds? The big black flying ones? I think that's the idea, is that they were supposed to be like manta rays. Yeah, I don't know. If you put the game in story mode, I don't know. Would you have to fight BTs? I don't know. I'm not sure. It would be weird if you didn't fight BTs though, right? That'd be strange. They spun? Oh yeah. Those were them. That's we can see what are they called? Because we did capture them. How do we look at them? Here they are. These creeped me out way more. The care? These creepy looking spider hand things? These were super creepy. This was easily the creepiest one to me. Okay, so these ones are called Raya. I assumed that they were supposed to look like manta rays. You didn't like those? I don't know. Maybe you don't have to fight them in story mode. I don't know. But these aren't in the first game. I don't think they are anyway. I know that there is a big whale in the first game, but I don't think there was any crazy flying manta ray things. And we did end up catching this giant ass crab. Megalocarcinus? We have to see this in action. It only costs 1,500 chiral crystals. That's only 300 more than the whale. We did try the whale. The whale was super powerful and hard for the other BTs to attack because it's flying around. I'm super curious to see this because the whale was the same size. I assumed that if we were going to be calling these guys in, that maybe they'd be like a lesser, smaller version or variant, especially with the whale. No, it was the full-size whale coming to your aid. And so I'm assuming this giant crab would also be a giant crab coming to your aid, but that sounds crazy. That sounds insane. All right, well, I'm just farting around because honestly, I'm slightly depressed that this game is ending. We did say that when we were heading into the final episodes. I don't want to get into a depressed state. There's times like this where I play a game that I'm enjoying playing so much that when it comes to the end of it, it just makes me not want to play anything else. I was talking to Nightgazer about that. The worst case of that happening to me, and it did kind of happen to me with Death Stranding 1. I am telling you, if it wasn't for the fact that we had been streaming regularly, if I wasn't streaming regularly on my channel and we got to the end of the first Death Stranding, I'm telling you, I probably would have taken a break. From games, I would have taken a break. I can't explain why that happens. When I play a game that is really, really good, it suddenly puts a bad taste in my mouth to try to even to bother even trying playing other games. And this happened. I don't know if I've talked about this very much but when we first played Red Dead Redemption 2 and I finished it, I enjoyed it so much that the thought of playing any other games just put me off. And I took a break from gaming. This is absurd, as if anybody who's been following my channel, because obviously gaming is a big hobby of mine. I took a break from gaming for about 2 or 3 years after playing Red Dead Redemption 2. And it's possible something similar could have happened. Maybe not that long, but it's possible something similar could have happened after Death Stranding 1 because I enjoyed it so much. But instead, oddly enough, we ended up jumping from Death Stranding 1 into playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PC. Years, not months, not weeks. This is where I ended up, basically, I just ended up working during that time. I just hung out with Cleo, watched TVs, watched movies. I started doing more trading in the stock market. I started expanding on my work profiles for graphic design. And I just did that over the next few years and didn't really play any video games. Nada. Nada, nada, nada. And I didn't really get back into gaming until I started streaming on this channel. Bloodborne, the first game that I streamed on this channel, was one of the first real full gameplay experiences. There were some games here and there that I would pick up, play for a little bit here and there. So it's not like I was completely game free during that whole time. Every once in a while there would be a game I'd pick up, I'd play it, I'd go, oh, that's interesting, and I'd put it to the side. Like, I played, like, the first chapter of, like, Half-Life Alyx, because we had VR. Half-Life Alyx came out. Everybody was making a big deal about it. I picked it up, played, like, the first chapter. Speaking of which, my gosh. Man, that's a game we really need to come back around to. But, yeah, it wasn't until Bloodborne that I ended up actually playing a game in its entirety since Red Dead Redemption 2's release. And I guess you could possibly thank MP for that, or blame MP for that I have been streaming since, playing many games since. I don't know if I would have finished Bloodborne. I honestly don't know. I do not know if I would have finished Bloodborne if I hadn't had somebody like MP there, helping guidance and giving me tips and cheering me on. Because it was a hard-ass game, too. In addition to being one of the first games that I came back to play in its entirety, it was one of the hardest games I'd ever played. Bloodborne. So it's a little weird that was, like, the first game that I finally came back around to playing. But yeah. Super weird to think about. Super weird to think about. So like I said, we are going to be coming back to continue playing Death Stranding 2. I have been enjoying this so much that if it had a New Game Plus, I would immediately jump right into it. But that being said, because I've been enjoying it so much, I might do a replay through maybe of 1 and this one, and do it like a brutal playthrough, offline mode, no blood bags, do like a challenge, like we've done with other replay throughs. We've done that with like Horizon, I think. Was Horizon one of them? I know we did the no healing challenge in Horizon during fights. We did that on our replay through of Hogwarts Legacy, where we did no healing potions, and we played it on hard. So we might do something like that. I don't know. I'm undecided. I know that we are playing Clair Obscur. We put up a poll months ago for the Fantasy 3. I called it the Fantasy 3 poll. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 won that poll, and I have yet to get around to playing it. So that is on the horizon. We actually were talking about it earlier. Someone came in who was very upset that Expedition 33 won Game of the Year over Death Stranding 2. But I can't say anything for certain about that game. I've not played it. I have heard Expedition 33 is very, very good. And so we are planning on playing it at some point here. I've already bought it, so I'm going to play it at some point. But yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat this game, at least in terms of my overall enjoyment. It's really, really good. This game was great. Not the only great game that we played in 2025. We played Blue Prince as well. Blue Prince was fantastic. Do I like this game more than Blue Prince? Yeah. But Blue Prince was fantastic. It was really good. Really long game. We beat this game a lot faster than we did in Death Stranding 1. At first I was thinking, I don't know why, too. Like, how many hours did we put into this? Pretty good amount of hours. Less than 100. We had played Death Stranding 1 over 150 hours. And that was just in a single playthrough. But the trophies were a little harder in the first one, and so I don't know if that padded out the time. Building the roads was also a lot harder, and I took the time to do all that, too. And we went back and repaired roads a lot. It's hard to say how much of that was padded out doing stuff like that in the first one. And we did all the VR, we did all the training in the first one, too. That obviously probably padded out time between streams as well. But yeah, still really good long game on this too. Alright, I'm babbling. We've gone on way too long here at the end. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow to try to platinum the game. If we don't platinum it tomorrow, we will platinum it the next day. Yes, fandom, I did. I've played Red Dead Redemption 2 a couple different times on the channel. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Alright. Well, like I said, we'll be back. I will be back tomorrow. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. That was great. It lived up to the first one in terms of, like, the final missions being just lots of cutscenes. Basically watching a movie or a series of TV episodes. And it was the same as the first one and this one. It was very good. Oh, man, I don't know why I didn't talk about this, too, man. We had to talk about the fact that the cutscenes, the fights, and the choreography in this one were so good. Some of the best that I have seen in any media. I'm curious who did the choreography in this, because I don't remember any sequences being anywhere near as good. That is definitely one thing that I think was vastly superior in this game. I think the cutscenes and the fights were way better in this one, and they were really, really good. All right. All right. Good night, Phantom. Night Gazer. Anybody who's still here, Brayden. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. As always, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you haven't yet already, I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.